Hi, I'm Carcina.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
No one knows Carcino and none of these.
There's so much going on in the world, and I'm just giving my 2 cents on it. Go in and do a raid at someone's house, but you don't have an arrest warrant for them.
Woo! Welcome back to the show. Well, as they still find ways to go through my channel and decipher it and dissect it and chop it up into pieces, we must look at this from a level of abundance. We have done everything correct on our side, only to have our channel eviscerated by haters. But still, we must report the goddamn news. Now, Darvin Ham, a man who was wrongfully terminated of his position as head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers, as the man did not deserve any of the things that was done to him by the low-down, dirty Los Angeles Lakers staff and everyone else involved. Now, on top of all of it, hold on. It has not been in vain. As he was offered to go with his former coach and join the Phoenix Suns, he chose to turn that down and go to Milwaukee, the place where his career thrived. They loved him as a Milwaukee Buck. Now he's back home as an assistant coach to Doc Rivers, as he would supersede Doc Rivers, and Doc will be out of the picture, and Darvin Ham will be the head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks. Doc Rivers don't really want to coach. What he was is an advisor. He was in an advisory stance. He really doesn't want to be on the sidelines anymore, taking all the smoke for it. So he was advising Adrian Griffin before they decided to replace him and then just bring Doc in as the head coach. This is why there was no interview process, because Doc was really the guy they were hiring anyway. Doc just don't want to be on the sidelines, don't really want to be going through the everyday going back and forth of being a head coach. Now, since they've done that, he will be replaced, and that's coming pretty soon. That call is coming. Now, who's he being replaced with? Quite simple. Oh, I haven't seen the clip series yet. I'm going to check that out. But Doc Rivers and Darvin Ham are going to be working hand in hand as he's top assistant, as he's going to be grooming him for his exit. This probably is Doc Rivers' last year ever coaching in basketball, and he's going to go to an advisory role. Darvin Ham will be the coach of the Milwaukee Bucks going forward, and he's still paid by the Los Angeles Lakers as well for his past 2 years. That deal is already solidified. So they have to pay him the remainder of his contract. Absolutely. And when you see the behavior patterns of everything that has transpired within the Milwaukee Bucks organization, you'll then start to understand and appreciate why certain things were taken in consideration. Darvin Ham had a lot of success as the coach there, even though he wasn't allowed to coach his style of basketball. He kept running into a closed door when you have a player who knows more than what has been let on. Well, the Bucks had Doc Rivers as their main guy that they wanted to, but Doc didn't really want it, so he was an advisor to Adrian Griffin. Teaching him the ropes. Right, the whole nine. Then that changed. Right, Budenholzer, he was the assistant under Mike Budenholzer from 2018 to 2022. So Ham won a championship with the Milwaukee Bucks in 2021. And then he came over to the Los Angeles Lakers. His first year, the Lakers went to the Western Conference Finals, and he won the in-season tournament. Then was fired at the end of the second year. He had 2 years left on his contract, $5 million annually. So he basically was coaching for the Lolo. Well, here's what they did. They dismissed 4 assistant coaches that was under Adrian Griffin's staff. And then Doc hired 3 people of his own. Well, in the regular season, they won 54% of their games. They were 90-74 in the regular season. In Ham's first head coaching job, that's what he won and when the games he coached. He was 90-74 in the regular season. And then in the playoffs, they were 9-12, I believe, in the playoffs. And then they got eliminated in 5 games in the first round by Denver. And then that led to his dismissal for some reason. Now, when he first was a coach, he was in 2011, 2012 under Mike Brown. And then he joined Budenholzer in Atlanta. Now, Darvin Ham was an important voice to the Bucks coaching staff during his tenure there. Giannis liked Coach Ham on the team and liked the way he handled the locker room and didn't leave a lot on Giannis's shoulders. And he kept people in line. And he played for the Bucks for like 3 years, and the team that made it in 2001 that went to the Eastern Conference Finals. And Darvin Ham was undrafted in the draft. Went to Texas Tech, went to Saginaw High. And normally people that play in Saginaw, they don't go to Texas Tech. They normally go to Michigan State. But he came out of Texas Tech. But he played for 8 seasons in the NBA for 6 different teams. Mm-hmm. Well, I just want to make sure that people understand what's going to transpire here. He's going to show them how to coach a team. He was going to be back on the sidelines. A lot of people like and respected him. A lot of people don't understand why and what happened during the tenure there. In LeBron early years, like LeBron was 2-3 years in the league, it started then with the firing of Paul Silas. It had already started prior to that with Ricky Davis. But the firing of Paul Silas, because he held LeBron accountable. And things was really uncomfortable there. And his son was under him, learning from him, Steven Silas. LeBron wanted both of them gone. And it happened. I don't think I know that rapper. Okay. They knew he would get another job. Darvin Ham will be the head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks by next year. Doc Rivers will be retired from coaching. And he's going to hand it over to Darvin Ham. This is why Ham didn't take Mike Budenholzer's job in Phoenix, because Milwaukee was saying, you're going to be the top assistant, meaning that you're the guy that's going to succeed Doc. Doc's not going to, he's just going to groom you, teach you some things that you might need to know. You already know what it takes to be a head coach. Giannis wants you here more than anything. When you were here, we won. He didn't want to see you leave, and he liked the way you handled the locker room. Giannis wants Darvin Ham. He respects him, reminds him a lot of his father. So, yes, that is what happened. Dan Hurley it's not going to be fair to him to come to the Los Angeles Lakers and lose for 3 years behind a project, behind players who's not going to run his system. I mean, that's quite obvious. LeBron is not going to buy in. If they're looking for a reason to get J.J. Redick for the low, just hire J.J. Redick. I mean, I don't care who you hire. Like everybody knows, that is a thankless job. If you win, it's because of LeBron. If you lose, it's because of you. And the Laker fans are just as delusional. When they lost before, they blame Luke Walton. Luke don't know what he's doing, man. We got to get Luke up out of there, man. He can't coach. Then they got Fogel in there. Oh, right, man. Fogel's an idiot, man. He got to go. He don't know what he's doing, man. Fogel got to go. Got Darvin Ham. Man, Ham and his substitutions, man. He don't know what he's doing. He got to go. How many times is it going to be the coach and the same thing keep happening? How many times you going to sit there and say it's the coach? How many coaches do you want to go through before you realize what the hell the goddamn problem was? The problem was there when you signed him. The problem was there when you brought him to Los Angeles. The problem has always been LeBron James. Y'all got a broke down, busted down LeBron James. Once he broke down and tore his doggone thigh muscle or whatever is growing, he been done since then. Once his athleticism slowed, y'all got the broken, busted down LeBron. They didn't change the damn basketball, put magnets in there. They done did everything to keep this guy afloat. Changed every rule of the game. They made a whole new playoff system just to get him involved in the playoff. We're going to have a play-in tournament. It's going to be exciting. Now they got an in-season tournament so that everybody like LeBron can have a chance to win something even when he's old and done. They could be a consolation prize for LeBron. It's terrible what they're doing out here. So Darvin Ham is going to run that team. Excellent. I already told you what the coaches are saying. It was a united coaches front because they're really like disgusted with the Los Angeles Lakers and how LeBron is treating coaches. Darvin Ham is part of that coaches union. So, you know, Rick Carlisle is the president of the coaches union. So the coaches union makes sure that their coaches are not getting screwed over. And to see what happened with Darvin Ham, it was insulting to the other coaches to see that happen to a head coach of a star franchise like the Los Angeles Lakers. Darvin Ham was working for peanuts, and y'all owed him 2 more years, $5 million. $5 million for 2 years for a head coach? And you ready to pay this guy who's never coached an NBA game, period, as an assistant or nothing, but because he coached in college and won a national championship, he's finna get $100 million? What's the difference? Well, LeBron's upset because everything's blowing back on him, and he wants the Lakers to fix it. And the Lakers is like, oh, we're going to announce our head coach before the draft. Before the draft? Well, damn, that don't make any sense. Shouldn't the head coach already be established so he can know what's coming to the team, what he has to deal with, have some input on who the hell you're going to draft? What kind of system is that? Oh, we're gonna get a coach. We're just waiting to ask, like right before the draft, we're gonna just hire a guy. Oh my God. It's crazy because you draft somebody gonna be like, okay, well, who's our coach? Okay, we just got him a week ago, and he gonna be like, I don't know what nothing is in here. Don't ask me nothing. I just got here too. You should already have your coach in place. You said the coaches ain't going to do nothing. Look at Mark Jackson. It was the coaches union there. But you have to understand, the coaches union was overwritten by the league. You see, you got to understand, once you cross a line with the coaches union and start bringing religion into it, and religion is your standard, they don't like that. They're going to be like, well, everybody say they love God and bless God and everything else. Yeah, but Mark Jackson really lives the code of a Christian. He goes out on weekends with a Bible and start preaching the word out on the streets for free. You know, this is what Mark Jackson does. I don't care if they make LeBron James the coach. At the end of the day, the players have got to play. Who the hell is on the team? That's what's going to matter. It ain't about who the head coach. The head coach ain't really winning these damn games. You see, Mike Malone hates LeBron James, and he hates LeBron James for a simple reason. His father took over and was LeBron James' coach when they fired Paul Silas. He came in as an interim coach, and then Mike Malone became the assistant coach, and they were all shocked because Steve, you know, they got rid of Paul Silas and Steven Silas, his son, and then Brendan Malone, who was the assistant, became the coach, and his son, Mike Malone, became his assistant. And then at the end of the season, they was cast out, and they brought in Mike Brown. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. He never liked LeBron. He was there for that dumpster fire for a half a season with LeBron James, and he knew exactly what was going on. During that time, that whole transition, and what happened with his dad, who was just like Paul Silas is my guy, you know, like, and here I am now coaching LeBron, and I'm stuck here in this show. And he saw the way LeBron treated his father and him when he was the assistant trying to coach LeBron. So now you see the real disdain for Mike Malone. He does not want to lose to that guy ever. Ain't know who I think gonna win. Dallas is winning tomorrow. Period. Nope, because there'll be another one. There'll be another bum that they're gonna promote. They're already getting Anthony Edwards all greased up. Man, it was close the other night in the hockey game. I told everybody pick Florida and bet the under, and the under hit. But it was close. Ooh, it was 4-1. Bet the Panthers and bet the under. See, that's the thing about hockey. You could be winning the game 2-1, and in the last 3 minutes, it's like 5 goals. You'd be like, what the hell? I was watching the money come in. All I had to do was wait 2 more minutes. Game was over. In hockey, they do this thing called pulling the goalie. When the team is trailing, they want to get an extra man out there, so they just tell the goalie, forget guarding the goal. We got to go for it now because we got to try to tie the game up. So they'll bring the goalie up to have an extra man. So all the other team had to do was just hit the puck down there. And hopefully it just slide all the way in. Ain't nobody there to protect the net. Man, that's all that happened yesterday. So they start pulling the goalie. Oh, yeah, Florida's going to win that. I mean, they were going to win all year. They were the better team. Florida got the best, I don't know why it's hot as hell in Florida, but they got the best hockey system. They had the Lightning. That was the best team for 3-4 years. In hockey, you have it for about 3-4 years. You're going to be good. Then you're going to fall to damn pieces. That was the Tampa Bay Lightning, and now the Florida Panthers ended up now they that team. You got 3-4 years to get it done. If you don't, believe me, your team go to crap. And that's normally in baseball too. You got 3 to 4 years. And you better get some pieces in there quick or it's going to fall to pieces. You take some players out and it's done. Yeah, the White Sox keep losing money. They need to just go ahead and move to Aurora. Be the Aurora White Sox. Nobody in Chicago need them. Man, nobody even go to the games. It's that bad. Nobody go there. He said, I didn't know the Mike Malone story. That's why you come here. You get real information when you come here. You get real information. Yo, I've been enjoying this. As a Cub fan, I've been living it up. Watching them go down. I don't think we can catch the Brewers. I'm just surprised that the Brewers are winning. They are not this good of a team. No. Yeah, Naperville White Sox. Let them go there. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I caught the Escalites. I'll be talking about it on the Screen Fiend channel. We did today. We did the whole what was that? The Watchers. That garbage movie. It ain't garbage. It's just basic. It was like nothing you ain't seen. That could have been on Tubi. You might as well just bring that on the streaming. That should have never been at the movies. Oh man, I was at a lot of games with Sammy. I was at the training camp in 88. I mean, not 88, 98. When that year they went to the wild card. And Sammy hit the 70 home runs. Oh, I put them up on my wall. Let me show you. Show y'all what time it is. Slap on my Cubs hat. Show y'all what time it is around here. World Series MVP, signed by Zorba. Carl Everett, World Series champion, the man that threw the pitch. Contreras, the best catcher in the game, signed on the wall. Now let's get over here to 98. Sam. Mark Grace was on the team. We had Kerry Wood. That's Leon from 84. We got Corey Patterson. We got, I know who that is. That's Andre Dawson, the Hulk. That's Sam. Spring 98. That team, that's when he broke the home run record. Kyle Farnsworth. The gas. Throwing 102s. Firing those 102s straight down the pipe. He was catch this, catch this, catch this. The greatest team to ever be assembled with the greatest player to ever play the game, Isaiah Lloyd Thomas III. Winning. Greatness. The first and ever, the only little man to lead a team to a championship. Okay? Leading in points, assists, the whole thing. World Series trophy. Who's holding it? 2016. Who with the trophy? Sano's with the trophy. Because I won that bitch. Super Bowl. Bucks. Who won that? Me. When I showed up and showed out on all them Chief fans who they were the heavy favorites, who came through and delivered? Me. So there's one common denominator around here, and that's me. I brought these championships home. Without my telling everybody it was going to happen, it wouldn't have been done. They said I could have put pressure on the team by saying that. I'm like, nope. I'm giving them confidence and telling them what they need to know because it is what it is. They're going to win. Where Jordan at? Losing. Losing to us. Real champions. That's what he was doing. Then he went crying because he losing. Man, how am I the best and I keep losing? Because you don't know how to win, chump. I was never a huge Blackhawks fan. I was more of a Mario Lemieux and Detroit Red Wings fan. Then when the Bowmans went over to the Blackhawks, they helped the Blackhawks win. But Patrick Kane was just insane. To be that small and play the forward position, that was incredible. That was a game changer. Because normally forwards, are huge. You need your forwards to be big and lay the wood on people. That's what Boston said. We're going to lay the wood on the Blackhawks and start knocking them around. Because they can't skate with, like, the Blackhawks could skate them out of the gym. They were fast. Taves, all that, man, they were. And Kruger helped them out in that finals. But they had key guys. Like Kruger came in and was huge for them. But Patrick Kane, they were getting nailed. I mean, knocked around but they were fast. And they just kept getting up, kept playing. And they tire you out. Them big lugs couldn't keep up. Next thing you know, you down 3 zips. Go! I'm like, damn, them Blackhawks is fast as hell. Yeah, they back to no man's land. They don't have the players no more. When you don't have the horses no more, and you have that moment, and now you don't have a system in place to where people know how to recruit talent and get them to come there, it's all over. Once the guy came in and said he got Me Too'd by the Blackhawks, I was there and I was Me Too'd. This guy wouldn't leave me alone. I'm like, oh, damn, the Blackhawks are done. So they ain't going to be back for a minute. So I'm saying that Darvin Ham is hired and will be the successor of Doc Rivers when Doc Rivers retires, which should be after this year. After this season, depending on what happens or how far they go, Doc doesn't have any motivation to really walk the sidelines and be that anymore. He wants to kind of be like what Phil Jackson was. Phil can't be on the sidelines no more. Got bad knees. It got worse. You want to sit down somewhere. So he was an advisor in Detroit. I mean, not Detroit, but with the Bucks already. They hired him to be an advisor to Adrian Griffin while he was the head coach running around doing everything. But once he got fired, and they were like, whoa, Griff's fired already. So now Doc just had to come and actually go up on the sideline to be the head coach. What's good?
I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to bet on for like an hour.
What you gonna bet on?
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out, like I've been looking at like the stat lines for like an hour. Because I don't know, since they're going, what messed everything up, what messing up the flow is Porzingis not being there today. So.
Well, they didn't say he wasn't going to play.
Oh, no, he's done.
Because
he got something I ain't never, I'm like, what the hell is that? I was like, that don't even sound human. Like,
well, he might play.
He tore his something.
And he still might play.
I think he's done. I don't even see Porzingis on the betting line. The only thing they got is over 0.5 assists, and that's gonna get DNP tomorrow. I'm like, I think we found somebody that's more fragile than AD. Like,
Oh, well, Porzingis is done. Like, he's 7 foot tall. 7-footers can't be doing all the stuff that he's doing and going back and forth up and down the court. So, of course, they're going to break down. He's a 7-footer who's white. So, that's a whole nother story. So, I'm like, they finna break down. And he's been in the league for a lot of years. People don't even realize how long he's been in the league. Dude was like, yeah, he was there. Damn, he been there for a minute.
I think
I was like, yeah, he's 7 feet tall.
What year we drafted him? I think we drafted him in 2016.
2016?
I think
Well,
I know it was like
been there longer than that.
It couldn't have been no later than 2015. Like 2015 or later. Because I do not remember drafting him like before that. He had to have been like in the league maybe 8 years.
Let me see.
Because I think when he got there, Phil was there. And
he was the first round draft pick in 2015.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, 2015, 16. Was it the 2014, 15 or 15, 16 season?
15, 16.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It was like, I know it was around there. And he turned out to be straight, but then he had to fall off again with the injuries and all that, and then that's when we traded him.
Yep, he played there for 4 years. Then he went to the Dallas Mavericks for 3. Then Washington, then Boston picked him up. But he was done. I'm like, he's basically done. He played in Sevilla over there for about a season, played 3 years. So he's basically been playing for about 20 years. 7-footer, and he had injuries galore. And when you start having knee injuries and 7 foot, you out. Like foot injuries, take out 7-footers. Like Shaq, when Shaq started having foot injuries, that's because he kept getting out of shape, then trying to get back in shape.
Shaq was more durable now.
Oh, yeah. But Porzingis has never been that type of player anyway, like had speed and doing all this stuff. He was just somebody who could shoot the basketball from outside and inside. He's 7-footer that could shoot. Besides that, he ain't really had nothing going on for himself.
Yeah, I don't know. Him not being there is disturbing everything. Because now, like, I feel like I know Dallas is winning this game today. Because there's no way in hell. Y'all back home now. So Kyrie might have a good game today. Because I don't know. I don't know what it is in Boston. He cannot roll out a ball.
I know exactly what it is. Do you believe in magnets?
Oh my God.
You think he just gonna shoot bad because he in Boston? No. It's magnet ball time. So they magnet balling him out of the game. They clearly was like, you're not gonna do anything in Boston. Somebody else gonna have to do it, but it ain't gonna be you. So it was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm on Prize Picks now. See, I got under 42.5 Jason Tatum. Daniel Gafford over 14.5 points and rebounds. PJ Washington over 22.5 points, rebounds, and assists.
Yeah, I don't like to do those combinations.
Yeah, Derek White over 19.5 points and assists. Luka over 9.5 rebounds. And Drew Holiday over 24.5 points, rebounds, and assists.
Luka over 9 rebounds is a risk.
Not really. He's been hitting that a lot. He hits that a lot. He just had 11 last game.
Yeah, he barely got that. I'm gonna tell you, that's a trap.
Yeah, I know. Like the line is
He
usually 10
gonna
or
have
11.
probably eight rebounds or maybe 9.
I start sweating. Like if he gets like 7 rebounds in the first half, then I'm not sweating. But once it's like third quarter, he's at 6 or 7, then I start sweating. It's like,
You gonna be sweating because I'd rather do the assists than the rebounds with Luka.
I remember that one game. I ran away from his assist because he had one assist. Like what was it, game one? I was like, oh hell no, like. And I'm glad I chose the rebounds. The rebounds been consistent. His assists haven't been. And I think his line is over 8.5. I think it's over 8 assists with him. I think it's 8 assists. His line.
Is
Oh
that
damn.
Luka?
Yo, what's good?
What's up?
What's up?
Ain't nothing, man. Ready for the Boston Celtics to sell this shit. That's what they about to do. I already know it, bro. Like the
Oh no.
the real problem with Dallas, bro, is that they role players ain't shooting a basketball. That's the problem. Like, you're not gonna beat Boston shooting 6 for 30, bro, in a series, bro. Like,
Don't worry, they'll be ready to go.
I know. I mean, I know. Like they are eventually they're gonna have to Kleber, all them dudes off the bench. They're gonna have to start pulling some threes.
No. I need Kleber to sit his ass right down and not touch that floor today. I ain't got time for it.
You and me both.
I ain't got time for
I'm
it.
not.
That shit be
I'm
pissing me
cool.
off.
I'm cool with it, bro. Like, but who the replacement?
No, you
Who
just
the
have
replacement? Anybody.
You have Lively and Gafford at the center. Then you have Derrick Jones Jr. and PJ at
Yeah.
the
But
four.
where your shooters at though? Who shooting the basketball from
All of them
three?
can shoot the ball. All
From
of them
three.
can.
I'm not.
Oh,
Hold
from
up.
three?
Yeah. Who was your 3-point shooters, bro, in the series? If
All
on
right.
Dallas,
You got what's his name? Hardy, Josh
what he
Green.
been shooting?
He normally hits like he'll hit like not probably like 2 threes or 3.
You got Hardy, Green, Exum, which I don't know why he on this
Exum
whole
fell
team.
off a cliff. I don't know
Yes,
what's wrong
I
with
don't.
him.
Yeah, I
Because
don't
he's
know.
an international player who
Hard,
can't
Exactly.
transition. He's multi-point.
Hardway too. Hardway fell off a cliff too.
Hardaway fell off a cliff too. He ain't
Hardaway
been
can't get in the game. So I'm like,
even when he do get in the game, bro.
When he
He
do
look
get in the
lost.
game, he's horrible.
He look lost. That's the problem. So realistically,
I just don't want
Dallas
Maxi Cleaver playing. That's my main concern with everything.
yes,
Dallas
put
role
Maxi Kleber
players,
on the floor.
somebody on it, like they role players they gotta start hitting some threes.
That play with Jaylen Brown scored on him, I looked up, I said, Maxi Kleber. I was like, what is he doing in the game? And when they did a switch and it was Maxi Kleber, I could have sworn he took his ass
All
out
I
of the game.
know is
I
that
was like,
dude.
what is he doing out there with
What's
his
his
game
name?
time?
What's his name that be coming over here that was talking that Maxi Cleaver? No, I haven't seen him since. I haven't
He
seen
said
him
I
since
haven't
that
seen him
day.
since. Damn.
Cause he made me like, dog. I had to kill him for like 2-3 hours, bro. I'm like, no, we're not about to do the Maxi Cleaver stuff. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all panicking way too hard. Celtics is at home. Like, it's all right. I'll stop panicking if they lose today. Then I'll stop panicking. It's like,
I mean, man, you better get the panicking, bro. Because if Kleber and all the names that we just said, bro, can't at least shoot the ball, bro, and get some threes
Oh
up to
yeah, this is
keep
easy.
the
Jaylen
game
Brown
honest.
under 26, Luka under 37.
I don't know about the I don't know about the Browns.
I got Luka over 37, but it's gonna be ugly.
No, I ain't got Luka over 37.
I'm gonna take him over 37. I think it's gonna be ugly.
They ain't got
It's
all
gonna be
the
an
lines.
ugly over 37.
Drew Holiday under 16 and a half. Absolutely.
No.
You
give me
think it's
that.
gonna be a garbage game? Oh.
Let me see. Kyrie under 27 points. I don't know, but I'm gonna trust Kyrie to get over 20.
You know what?
I trust Kyrie to get over 24.
I feel that I should just do his first half and not the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
And I should just bet the under. But I don't know because Kyrie could just go crazy first half too. since
I
he's
think
been in
I
a
think I
slump.
think Kyrie, bro, he got to score faster, bro. Because once they start slowing down, that makes his offense like stagnant.
I just don't.
Drew know what to do, bro. Like when the offense is slowed down, bro. Like
Jason Tatum under 31 points.
Oh, they got it at 27 on Prize Picks.
he
27.
might mess around and go off, and this
See,
might be the
Prize
perfect
Picks
game.
know how to screw you up. I'm going to where they ain't finna screw me up. I'm going to 31.
I don't like Prize Picks. I hate Prize
Oh wait,
Picks.
you going 31 exactly for Tatum?
Yeah, under 31. Under 31
Oh,
and
you
a
They
going
half.
to
screwed
under?
me today in baseball. I was like, dog,
Well,
I had
you got him getting
everything
30.
right
That's
except for
what you
two.
got.
I got him getting under 31 and a half. I don't trust nothing about fake Kobe.
Yeah, I feel you on that. He got way too much light skin in him. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
He,
A lot of people
He's been
I
off
mean,
for
slander.
every finals game.
Everybody
he
want to slander
been doing okay
Kyrie.
at the other stuff, but like
When
points
he played
wise,
against Golden State, he disappeared. He disappeared against the Warriors, and he disappeared in this goddamn series.
he sure is.
And they
Like,
up 2 games.
like everybody want to
They
slander
winning
Kyrie.
in spite of him. Like realistically,
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody want to slander Kyrie, but I'm like, dog, Tatum been
I got
having the
I got
same
Derek White
stats.
over 20, bro. Like I'm taking Derek White over 20. I think he gonna have a game.
Derek White over 20.
No,
Yeah.
hell no. He'll have
No.
like 16,
Nah,
maybe
I think
14.
I think a Derek White game is coming, bro. I'm gonna get him over 20.
He
And
had his
I'm
game. It
debating if
was the
I give him
last
over
game.
12. I'm debating if I get Derek White over 12.
Over 12. Damn. Over 12?
Yeah,
No.
12
I
and
don't
a
know
half.
about
I'm
that.
debating the shit out of
I'll
that.
at least give him
He hit
15,
over
bro.
that. He hit over that the last game.
I'll at least give him
Yeah,
over
that's
15.
last game.
Remember Derek White that wasn't like sometimes when I see too much green, I just go, they're due for regression. Like
That's a fact. Yeah.
Drew Holiday's due for regression. That nigga been green for like a week, like 2 weeks
I mean,
since the
he might
conference
be
finals. Right?
I mean, looking at it right now, if they get the series over with quick, he might be Finals MVP. Because I
I
definitely
want
don't
to
believe in
trust
Devin.
Lively, but I'm trying to avoid Lively because
I
Lively's been
definitely don't
lively. Now
believe
all of
in
a sudden
Devin
these
Booker
niggas,
Jr., bro. Like, come on.
You bet the under, but now that he at home, I don't know how that's gonna
yeah,
go.
that's what I'm just fading him completely. Like I'm not even going to touch him yet.
And I don't know why they ain't got my guy on the list. They just took him off completely. Let me see. Where
Yeah,
is he at?
it's early in the morning, so I'm just waiting until like around 12, 2 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. Then they're gonna put everything on the board.
Okay, Big Al under 11.
I don't trust Al Horford either.
No, I got him on. There you go. PJ Washington. Is PJ gonna get over 11 points?
I did points, rebounds, and assists over 20 or over 19 and a half.
Bro, what you got PJ doing, Cena? You got him
Man,
over?
I don't know. I got him getting it's gonna be close, man.
I
So what
think
you think this
Maverick's
you
gonna
think this is
go
gonna
on
be
a
a low
three.
scoring game? So that's what you think.
I think Maverick's
Yeah.
gonna go on a
With
3-point
all these
spree
unders
today.
that you got to be in a low scoring game.
Yeah. I got a lot of unders.
Yeah, I ain't doing the point spread. I should do that later today.
Got a whole lot of unders.
Yeah.
I need a
Now,
download.
the
I need
threes
to
are gonna
activate
be killing me. Luka under 4.5 threes. Absolutely.
the Hardy not hitting no threes cost me
Bro, hold
3
up. You got
flips.
everybody bricking, bro. Like, hold on. Somebody gonna have to go off offensively in this game.
Yeah, Hardy not hitting it.
What you got, Jaylen Brown? You got Jaylen Brown under 2?
Luka ain't hitting 5 threes. Luka ain't hitting 5 threes.
He been hitting that lately though. He
He
been
been
hitting that
doing
a
that
lot.
lately.
Right. So he going
Like his line is normally
I don't
3
know,
and a
Cino.
half
You
or
might
4.
have to Cino, you might have to go
gonna
with the
hit more
magnet
than
ball
2.
on that.
Kyrie gonna hit more than 2 threes.
They ain't got it on the board yet. I'm waiting.
Nah, Cino, you might have to go with the magnet ball on that. I got I'm gonna take Luka for the over.
Okay. I got Kyrie going over the 2.5 threes.
2.5? All right, yeah, that's safer.
Not really.
I think he only hit 1 3 in this series so far. I think.
Yep.
He barely hits. He barely shoots the 3 like that. So
that mean he do.
Derek White, will he hit more than
I'm
2
looking at his
threes?
stat line now. He hasn't hit 3 threes in a minute. Like I'm
And
looking at
that's
it, I'm
crazy. He
outlier.
sure hasn't.
Yep, and I'm thinking this the game he gonna go off. Game 3. Kyrie gonna hit about 3 threes.
I don't know.
Go
This shit might be a sweep, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
shit.
I ain't
It
saying
might
all
it might be
that.
a brooming, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
I'm not
take
saying
Dallas in the
that.
two and
I
a
think
half.
people being mad,
Take
like
Dallas in the
wilding
2
out.
and a half.
Doug said
I don't even think the NBA is involved in this.
Hardy
Dallas just
Hardy
can't
messed
compete,
me
bro.
up.
Like that's all it is.
All right, well,
I'm
we
like
gonna see.
Hardy better hit his damn threes. That cost me like $1,000, like per slip. Like that cost me 1,000. Like I could have had 1,000 on. I could have won $1,000 off of
Derek
like what
White
$20.
hitting over 2 threes. If Derek White hit 3 threes, I'm good. That's gonna be close. PJ
I'm
will
not.
hit
Uh,
hit more than 1 3.
they ain't even put the dunk props up there yet, because I would normally bet on Daniel Gafford over like 2.5 dunks, because
Rebound.
he's a lob threat. Lively too. Lively normally over 0.5 dunks, but they ain't put nothing on Lively yet for him yet.
Man, Luca over 8 rebounds.
He
Man,
going if he it's gonna be either one or
that's
two
close.
over it. But
That's
since
close.
since it's
Eight
so
and a half
crazy,
rebounds. Damn, that means he'll have to get 9 rebounds. I
since he's
want to
so
go with this under 10 and a half rebounds. Yeah, let me go with
yeah
under 10 and
yeah
a half.
his rebounds and assist line is mad high. That joint's like 18.5, bro. And he's hit that the other game. It's
Damn,
just
I want to ride with him though with this eight
I
and a half
want to do the
rebound.
point rebounds and assists, but they ain't got it up there yet because
All
it's
right,
only
Luke,
it's
I'm gonna
at
ride with you. I'm gonna lie with you. You gonna get over 8.5 rebounds. All right, we going with you with the rebounds. Come on, hit the boards, Luca.
it's like Luka's in desperation. Like the Mavericks are in desperation, so they.
Drew Holiday
I'm doing
rebounds
one bet
over
now.
5, definitely. Yes,
I'm
over
doing
5
one
and a
bet now. I'll do like 5 later today. Like, because like they ain't enough. Damn, this shit is hard with no Porzingis on there. Shit.
half. And it's easier with him sitting his ass down, screwing up my goddamn sheet.
It's messy. Cleveland that's messing me up because he always losing the ball, so it's losing opportunity for assists.
All right.
And I should mix it in with MLB too, but I ain't really. MLB screwed me today.
All right, we got the bet locked and we ready to go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Progress.
WNBA messed me over too. I'm about to just leave that sport alone for a while.
Oh, WNBA, you gotta look at me. You gotta listen to me. That stuff run like water.
Like
Like
I like a lot of times I
today,
just be guessing.
today, here's what you do.
Kelsey Plum screwed me over. All I needed was 5 assists. She only had 3. I
See,
mean
you
4
like
or
to
whatever.
bet these individual bets a lot.
Yeah, I do.
You gotta bet the games with WNBA. Just grab one of them games and be like, bet.
I
Like
literally
tomorrow,
ever since I signed up for Prize Picks this season, I completely stopped going on the sports
the
book for
Suns are
like the
gonna beat
rest of
the
the year.
Chicago.
Like
Chicago Sky is losing tomorrow. It might be a close game. I would take the Sky +7, but still, they're gonna lose.
I need to get back on the sports book because I've been on the player prop apps for like damn near the whole season. And I just completely neglected the sports books. I need to re-sign up for FanDuel. I needed my what is it called, DraftKings? Yeah. I don't like Bet US like that because they be trying to tax me, bro.
Yeah.
Every time withdrawal tax, they hit me with like some. I saw someone say $1,200 withdrawal fee. I said what? Like,
Damn. Now, that's crazy.
Like, depending on how much I was winning. Like, whatever.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Because I was winning a lot on there, and then yeah, I don't know. I can't trust Lively. I don't know about Kyrie. I have no clue about Kyrie right now. But they're at home, so Kyrie might, like, the curse don't work there.
Kyrie finna go off tomorrow. And I've already bet the house on it. I'm like, this was the game I was waiting on. I was like, I knew he wasn't gonna do nothing in Boston. I'm
Wait,
not worried about Kyrie at all in Dallas.
I'm waiting on their fantasy scores to pop up. You know,
I'm making extra bets. I'm making bets. I'm putting bets on top of bets on top of bets.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just waiting for later today when they fill it, when they add more stuff. Because right now everything is like it's not a lot going on right now.
Oh, they sit in the cold.
They do got that Kyrie over 16 points, rebounds, and assists first half. And I'm like, he could hit that. I trust that more than over 23.5 points. Because Kyrie like to sell me by 1 point sometimes. They'd be like, dog, you at right there. All you need is 1 more point.
Yeah, he's really sometimes over dribbling, and that pisses me off. I'll be like, you got the guy beat. Just take him. White is beat. Take him. You doing too much damn dribbling.
Yeah, when Kyrie got a shot blocked by Derek White and Jaylen Brown, I was like, are you serious, bro? Like,
Because he dribbling too goddamn much. It's like, dude, just go straight up. Take him off the one dribble. He finally did it. Just took him off the dribble, boom, and just went straight to the rim and got a layup. I'm like, that's there every fucking time. You trying to make highlight reels and cook them. They getting set defensively. Why you over dribbling? Just take their ass and go.
and now people want to slander Kyrie. I'm like, dog, Jason Tatum is not playing well in the
They up
series either.
2-0. If they were down 2-0, they'd be slaughtering Jason Tatum's ass right about now.
I'm like, Kyrie
When you
had 18 and Tatum had 18. What is niggas talking about?
When you win, he had 18 and they lost. When he should have had 29.
If they give Tatum the MVP, if they do win, I'll be like, bro. I'll be like, are y'all kidding me? Like, this is so fraudulent. And Brown been kind of middle of the, like, he been very mid. So it's like the only one that's been consistent really is Holiday. Like,
Drew.
So it's like,
damn, I hate these afternoon games, and then my whole sheet be gone by noon. Damn, the Twins and Rockies. Boy, that looked like a game that's going under.
What is that, MLB? No, that's that's MLB. I've been killing on MLB, but then be like one play be off, like somebody ain't play or something. Like Aaron Judge been killing for me. Like, but I don't know about the so-called.
Okay, the Giants and Rockies. That's 7.5. That game going under. That's gonna be like a 3-2 game. Houston Astros and the Giants. That's gonna be a low-scoring game. I'm betting that.
Yeah, I need to get back on my sports books. I just need to know which one do I need to go back. Probably FanDuel. I'll probably go back. I'll probably go to FanDuel again. And I need to sign up for Better, because Better do, if you hit 12 player stat props, you get 1,000 times your money. But I ain't trusting that in the finals.
Braves and Orioles. Damn, another close game. Damn. I'm
I
going with
thought,
the
I
Orioles.
thought,
I'm taking the Orioles plus 1.5. Let's go. Cubs and let's go. Cubs, baby. We got that. The Tampa Bay Rays smashing.
oh, Quiet Place comes out next week? No, 2 weeks from now?
The Guardians and the damn Reds. I'm gonna have to leave that alone. I don't trust Cleveland. Can't never trust Cleveland.
I'm leaving hockey alone. I don't know. I don't even know how that works. So
I told you how it works. You bet the Florida Panthers and you bet the under. What day game they play tomorrow? Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
plus 1.5 for Florida. Florida's up 2 games to 0. They going to Edmonton. Oh, that's gonna be rough. But I'm taking the Panthers plus 1.5. That's my whole steez. This might be the only game that go over. They got no answer for Gonzalez, boy. He is tearing their ass up. That goalie getting lit up.
And I don't trust this overpaid baseball player from the Dodgers.
Oh yeah, you doing individuals again.
Yeah. Shit. What's his name? Otani. Nah, he been kind of inconsistent. You ain't playing like you get paid. You ain't playing like the way you getting paid, bro.
Well, shoot, he been betting on games. Well, you got caught gambling. He got caught gambling. He's still playing. Ain't that something?
Yeah, but they killing your boy. They killing MP. They killing Michael Porter's brother and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I was just sitting there like, this is going on across the league. Like, come on. Like there be times where I just see players don't touch the ball, and they let their teammate touch the ball just so they won't go over. Like we don't know what's going on. It's like, dog, you right there, grab the ball.
Yeah. Like Pete Rose said, I wish I had an interpreter. Otani spoke through an interpreter today.
I think the only sport where you're good on betting on yourself is boxing, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, don't Floyd bet on himself all the time?
Oh yeah, he said that, but I don't think he really bet on himself. I've never seen him do it, but he places massive bets. Oh my God, here's the guy. You called for him too, LB.
Oh my God.
The man who said we need to be playing Maxi Cleaver.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, brothers? Nah,
Maxi?
I was there on the day the game was over, but I was doing stuff for my mother and my family. So I heard, like, I was in the stream when I think you was talking to your uncle, if I remember. So I was there from the start,
Yeah.
but then when I came back and got done with everything, I said, "Oh shit, brother in the stream and everything," and I said, "Oh shit." So I heard bro was like, "Man, where's bro at?" When he was talking about playing back to Cleveland.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, I barely even seen that. I barely was watching that game because I was so busy. I maybe saw like most of the second quarter, then a little bit in of the third. So, but yeah, I mean, you right. They need to sit his ass down. But just like, but I'm gonna stick to what I was saying. Like the other dude just saying,
don't stick.
no,
Don't die on
listen.
the hill.
I'm not gonna say play him big minutes, but I'm just saying like he's one of their like big forward of shooting.
In this game. I better not see him on this court
But
bro.
we have to agree he's one of the best big man shooters on the team, and and maybe Kid
Where?
just trying to. But I'm just saying he can shoot better threes than Gaffer and Lively. I'm talking about just shooting. I'm not talking about
How many
playing
do he
skill,
Okay,
but
have? How
okay.
many do
I don't
Sabonis
know.
have?
Zero,
Oh, zero.
zero.
Oh, damn. That's what I'm saying. If it's not working, if he ain't hitting shots, Kid take him out
I
immediately.
don't think
But
he's
if he's
hit
hit,
a. I don't think he's hit a three since the Pacers. Like,
oh shoot, since the
I mean, not
Pacers,
the Pacers,
you
Who
the
mean
the
Timberwolves. Like,
Timberwolves?
Yeah, I don't even know if he play against the Timberwolves. I don't
I
even know
think
if he
he
played
played
because he
2
got hurt
games.
against the Clippers. Because that's what
Yeah.
he had
I
like
think he
one
played
good game
game. I think he
against the
played game
Clippers.
4 and 5.
Okay.
But this is a whole different type of matchup. And this matchup, soon as they see him on a pick and roll, that's why Brown scored with ease and got fouled. Soon as at the end you needed to stop, he see Maxi Kleber. They was like, "Oh, pick and roll."
Oh yeah,
And
and I'm not. He's horrible at defense. I understand that, but
yeah,
I was just hoping he could at least give them 3-2 3-pointers. This has been okay. We gotta contest him. If he's on out here on the floor, he ain't just a liability. But now since I'm seeing what bro's saying, every time he step on the court, everybody from Boston gonna be like, he ain't making the shot. So they're just bringing him in just to rest the other people. At least if you
And
have a
that's
shooter
not
coming in.
what you said.
But
You said to put him on the court to give him minutes for Lively to rest. I said what?
Yeah, for
No,
him,
like
I was saying on the
I mean
aspect
not
of
Lively, Luca or
I was
whatever. I said,
I was
huh?
saying I was saying on the aspect of thinking he will at least make some threes for them. I wasn't talking about his defense or like whatever else people might think he's good at. I'm just going based off his shooting because he can shoot the ball,
All
pretty
he's been
decent.
doing was
Yeah,
hacking people.
shooting
That's
bricks.
all he's
Yeah,
been
that's one.
doing.
Well,
That's
I,
he's been running cardio the whole time on hacking people and putting them at the line. He is a
yeah.
liability, and he needs to sit his ass down for the rest of the series.
Well, I hope they play Tim Hardaway Jr. more because they really need to spread the floor against Boston. That's the only way. And then Kyrie, I feel like he's gonna have like 25, close to the 30 game for tomorrow for later on. But
I hope
they
so.
need they need help from their role players and they need like Steven, even though I know they all do stuff for the Masters, the bro be pointing that out a lot. But on first take, that was right, they got to be hitting the open shots. So with PJ Washington's open or Darius Jr.'s open on some of their shots, you got to make those shots if you're wide open. Now I can see contested shots or they might miss it, whatever. But especially PJ Washington, they need you to be like that third best player on the team. You got to hit your open shots for y'all to have a chance to beat Boston. That's just what I'm seeing. They're not really making even their open shots. And they was making their open shots against Minnesota and in the Clippers series, especially PJ Washington when they came back home, he couldn't miss that at all. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh shit. He's playing like he was doing in the Hornet days, hitting shot whoever passed it to him. So I feel like they gotta hit the open shots to beat Boston, and Kyrie gotta go off. Cause Luka's been going off. Luka's been trying to do everything.
You know what I think they need to stop doing? They need to
What?
let Kyrie run the floor. Stop letting Luka run the floor. He's been turning the freaking ball over for like how many times a game? Like, bro.
Oh yeah, he can't like he gonna move at his own pace, but he's gonna get strict pockets playing with Boston because he move at his own pace. It's not like he's playing the Clippers and the Minnesota City where sometimes he might have Kyle Anderson guarding him, but I'm like, okay, he just moves just faster as me, so I can still move at my
Who was
slow
that
pace.
swiped the ball for him was it Derek White or was
Oh,
it
I
Drew
think it was Jalen
Holiday?
Brown.
Like,
That
cause I'm
was
like, dog, look around you. Like, you only looking in front of you. Like,
yeah, especially when Jalen Brown just stripped him so cold and just took it the other way and slim it. I'm like, he can't be doing that.
oh
Kyrie
my
got to be bringing up the.
god, it's insane.
He's not going to get the ball stripped and save y'all more chances to at least try to make a shot or something. But yeah, if they
This
if
is
they lose
ruining
down
my
3-0,
morale.
I'm just saying, man, they got to win this game. This is game 7 for the Mavericks. Ain't no team never came back all 3 in any type of series. Not the first round, not the Western Conference Final, not second round, not the
Uh,
finals. So They gotta win tonight.
Like this is ruining my morale. Like I'm trying to like psych myself up. Like, dog, everybody gonna hit their overs. I'm gonna win my money. And then I hear that, and it's just like, they ain't got Luka turnovers on here yet, because I was gonna put that in one of my bets. Luka over 2.5 turnovers or something. They ain't got none of this on here yet.
Man.
Wait a minute, I thought Quiet Place comes out this week. It comes out the 28th.
Hey, I saw when you were showing that stuff, brother Cino, when you were showing the Chicago Cubs and your pictures. I was like, man, that's just fly as fuck, bro. That's salute, bro.
Yeah.
Like you're a real fan of the teams. Like I know we all on the panel, whoever our team, we'll ride or die. But like you really be showing it. Like you be going to the games. You was holding up the World Series. I was like, oh, this motherfucker, the bros holding up this World Series. I was like, oh shit. But that's just dope.
Man. I'm in the field.
Yeah.
Because he's been going to these games before inflation existed.
Man, I just like I said, I just can't. I don't know if I'll be able to go to a lot of games, but I definitely want to go back to the first ever game we're gonna have for the Sonics when they get here. That's gonna be my goal, and I have to go to that first game because that first game
for a while.
That first well, shit. That's what I'm saying.
But 2026. About
they still gotta build the arena. That's gonna
no, we already
like
got the arena. We at Climate Pledge Arena. The Storms play in there.
Yeah, the Storms play there.
Y'all not gonna
the Kraken, Seattle Kraken.
Y'all not gonna
build
it's a whole brand new.
Yeah, it's the brand new arena.
That's the brand new one.
Yeah.
No, you know what I mean. Like, have y'all own arena? Like,
that is they gonna be there.
Yeah, we always been shit. We always
wait. Who else played there?
The Storm, Seattle Krakens, and Seattle Krakens.
All right, they got a G League team already and the WNBA team playing there. They just
Seattle Kraken. What's that? A G League team?
No, we're the hockey team. The national.
Hockey?
That's the team. Yeah, we just got
the WNBA team, and then they're gonna have a G League team there once they get the Seattle team going.
Oh, okay, gotcha. When they built that stadium?
About I think a year and a half ago, because the NBA told them to
I want to say 3 years.
They have to have
is it bigger? Is it bigger than that little arena that they had? What they was Supersonics?
Yeah, it's way bigger than the other.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bigger. Yeah, it's bigger than the Key Arena.
Yeah, because
we wanted to keep it there for so many amount of years, but like this place.
Yeah, I recall.
I was just saying, like the place right next to it. Yeah, it was. So like, we were trying to get approval, even though we all know it was bullshit. They were setting us up. The dude that we sold it to was gonna automatically move it to OKC no matter what. But we were trying to get approval before they left, and like this place called Seattle Center that was right next to it that have like a fair and have a bunch of stuff there. They said, can you just cut like a third and we can push our back a little bit? They was like, nope. And I was like, damn. But then they waited like 2 more weeks before we had to go to court date. And I remember they asked them again, and Seattle Center company was like, no, we ain't doing that at all. Stop asking us. And I'm like, damn, you don't like the Sonics? I mean, now we're fighting for our team back. Like everybody's saying, maybe 2 to 3, 4 years they'll be back. But back then, we got our team stolen because we wasn't really fighting for our team. In my heart, and I believe it. I was so sad when the song was gone. We just drafted Durant. I was like, fuck, man, that shit was. Yeah, that'd be my painful memories. And I had the jersey, him, Rashard Lewis, Allen, and now I can't find him. So I'm like, fuck, I don't got no memory of Sonics right now. Shit, till they come back.
What made them go so hard to move it to OKC? Who's trying to do that? Is he from OKC? Like.
I think he was. I think the dude that took over. But that shit
was Hurricane Katrina. That did it. Hurricane Katrina is what influenced the move. They were moving anywhere. They didn't know where they were gonna go. And when Hurricane Katrina hit, the Jazz had. the Hornets had nowhere to play. So OKC, who had a stadium built, they already had the people there because they were begging for a team. They were like, we want an NBA team. And they had said, we going to fill this stadium up. We could come on. That's the only thing they got going on in the town. So they went ahead and had that stadium built. They wanted to put in a bid. So they had the Hornets play there, and they were packed every night with OKC fans. So the Hornets played their whole season in OKC. And once they saw the numbers, the NBA said, man, they come out in numbers. They wore Hornet shirts. And they in OKC, we was like, we gotta move a team there next season. So they was like, Seattle is going there. The Sonics is going to OKC. And they moved that right away quick. They was like, yep, we getting the NBA team in there next season. Ain't no way we finna let all this audience go away. They
So any Seattle Sonics paraphernalia that they got like in the arena, like whoever they hung up in the Raptors and all that, they'll just move that to the Sonics arena when they get a team back.
Oh yeah, Kevin Durant, he's the one that's really influenced that. When he came out with the Sean Kemp jersey on and everything else, because he was the last like superstar from the Supersonics before they moved to OKC. So
Even we had Jeff Green too. People that keep forgetting
I think he
that
only had, because he was only a Sonic for what, a year and a half or 2 years?
2 years.
2 years, and then they moved to OKC. So when he was like, man, I'm gonna bring the team back. So he's on the team that's gonna bring the Sonics back. He's on that board team.
But KD, slow your roll. I still need you to wear that orange and blue first of all.
Oh, he ain't gonna play. No, he gonna play for Seattle. Then he gonna go into the front office when he retired.
That's cool if he goes back to Seattle. Is he a free agent? When is he a free agent?
No, when he's a available free agent, and when this contract, because he's staying in Phoenix. I don't know why people think he moved.
Oh, I need him to. We need to do everything we can to coerce him to come here.
Who y'all gonna trade for Kevin? Y'all don't have.
Julius.
Y'all ain't gonna do no. They would be the dumbest trade in history.
That's not stupid. What do you mean? Julius got value. Julius got value.
He ain't got no damn value.
Yes, he do. What are you talking about?
No, nobody won't know Julius Randle but the Knicks.
Listen,
he running out there.
We're not gonna get there. I don't see him. I don't see us extending him next season. I don't see it. So I don't mind.
Who you talking about?
Julius Randle for Kevin Durant, and then add whatever picks and all that stuff because we got hella picks.
Oh, absolutely take that. He said, "What do you take Dallas to win the series for 540?" Absolutely, Dallas is 7, baby. That's what I had from the jump. I already got that bet still going.
I had Dallas in 6. I'm still standing on Dallas in 6, but they got to win 4 games in a row.
There it is, my bet. I got it at plus 700.
If they win 4 games in a row,
550. I got it at plus 700.
We
Dallas to win 4-3.
We have to stop this by any means necessary because I do not want to deal with Boston people, bro. Like by any means necessary, bro.
We gotta stop this. Oh man!
Last thing I need to hear is Celtics fans, and these bandwagon fans. I'm like, how you a bandwagon fan for the Celtics? That is nasty, like, bro.
Yeah, I seen a lot of Knicks fans going for the Celtics. I was like, how?
No, the hell you don't.
Make sense.
No, the hell you didn't. Don't even tell
it was
that
like,
lie.
Yeah, I like Jaylen Brown. I was like, oh man.
Don't even tell that lie. I haven't met him. Nah, they'll all say this is the exact same thing that everybody says. They'll be like, Tatum's all right. Brown's
all right,
cool.
I'm back, y'all. Sorry, my shit was lagging out.
Yeah, they'll be like, Tatum is all right. Brown is cool, but it's still F Boston.
That's they still on that, right? But they like, man, they don't like Dallas. So some be like, I don't like Dallas.
Oh yeah, there are some Knicks fans that don't like Dallas. I have no idea why.
Yeah,
But
I was
and a
trying to
lot of
say,
it,
all
and
like
a
the
lot of
Dallas
it is due to
Mavericks.
Kyrie. I don't. A lot of it's due because of Kyrie. So
So the
I
whole
like
thing is,
Kyrie, but normally the people that don't like Kyrie, they ain't black. I'll just leave it at that.
yeah, but there's a lot of people who
yeah,
like.
big
Like,
facts.
It was like it's more like my boy said, man. It's the brothers, man. It's like all these white folks they picking Dallas because they just don't like Boston got too many brothers, and they just they want that white boy Luka to win. They got all these white people over there, and they was like, man, forget that. They want the brothers to win. They want Jaylen Brown. They want Drew Holiday. They was like, man, Drew Holiday, but the blackest thing I done seen. I ain't never seen these many black Boston Celtics players. He's like, he
Man,
way black. He blacker than Kid. He's like, he blacker than Kevin Garnett. And he's like, they got him featured. He's
like
like,
I'm
oh, they
not,
got to roll with
like
the
I'm
brothers.
not, like I don't have nothing personal against the Celtics players. It's just the goddamn city. That's it.
Oh yeah, of
That's
course. It's
it.
oh
Like
Boston.
yeah.
I don't like their fan base. I used to never really care about the Celtics fan base like that. It was only the Red Sox that I didn't care for. But Celtics fans got annoying over the last decade. They got hella annoying, bro. Like, all right.
And then somebody was telling us, I think somebody said, "Oh, Jalen Brown better look out. Who would have a rude awakening?" Trying to, he was trying to bring everybody together and stop all, the racism. I guess that's going down there. And somebody was like, "He gonna have a rude awakening." I'm like, at least he's trying though. I mean, shit, he getting all this money.
I looked at Jaden like I looked at Jalen Brown when I saw that in the article. I said, "Nigga." That's all I said, bro. You're not stopping
Oh
that. That's
man,
Boston. I get it. You're from
man.
Atlanta. That's a whole different universe.
Oh yeah, that's a whole way different, especially Atlanta. Yeah, that
But
shit's way
Boston.
different. But yeah, I was saying before I got lagged out, I was saying like Kevin Durant, even if he like do get traded somewhere to the Knicks or a team, if he goes and they win the championship, I still believe that he's gonna come back to Seattle because he was heartbroken, and they don't really say, but he was heartbroken when they had to get moved to OKC. And I'm not just saying that because I'm from Seattle, but him and Jeff Green was like really the only two that went to the court date, and he begged the court people to give them just 2 more years to fill the seats because they knew if they fill the seat means more money coming in, even though they wanted to make the key arena more bigger. But Kevin Durant actually begged the court people, "Can you please just give us 2 years, and I promise you we'll fill the seats." And it's just crazy because
No,
if
I
you
don't want to go to OKC. No.
because if it was on Google, that's just funny. I wouldn't want to go there either. OKC, I'm like, what the fuck from
That's the way
Seattle to
I heard it in
OKC?
my head. That's the way I heard it in
Yeah,
my head. I'm not trying to go to the Mimble Bumble Unk.
because people don't understand though. Because even though we was gonna get moved, it might have been another just 1 more year for Kevin Durant to be here, and that's a year. If it's still on Google, is either James Harden or Russell Westbrook. When he shakes David Stern's hand, he puts on a Sonics cap because they didn't have anything made yet for OKC. So I don't know which one is it, but it's one of them that almost got the Sonics jersey printed, and we were so mad that it didn't go through. We was like, "Fuck!" Man, I was like, "Shit, man, Harden and Westbrook jersey, man, because you still can go online and get Kevin Durant jersey, or that's played here already." But
Speaking of Westbrook, they waived him.
I don't know.
The Clippers. I saw that they waived him.
Oh shoot,
They
I
waived
didn't.
him.
I
I didn't
They
hear
I
that.
just
waived
heard
him.
it.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
I'm just
Like I
hearing.
saw it. Like when I was looking. When I was like on like TikTok. I was like, huh? Well, they waived who? They
Oh,
waived
that's
Westbrook's
Wait, Russell
contract. That's
Westbrook, and
crazy. It
it
said
got
two
by
days
me.
ago. It said yesterday. Like I looked at it, I said, what was this post? It said yesterday. It was like
damn. That's crazy. I don't know why the way Westbrook. He was good coming off the bench. He was accepting the role and everything.
they chose. Why would they waive? Hold on. Why would they waive Westbrook? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Damn, that would be crazy. Now, do you think anybody gonna? Y'all think anybody gonna pick up Westbrook?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It
I
says
still haven't seen nothing saying he's waived.
the Clippers are waiving. The Clippers are waiving Russell Westbrook. Okay, so they're waiving. Like they didn't do. Okay, they didn't do it yet.
Oh, okay.
I remember he
I'm
trolled the
guessing there's
Lakers.
wordplay to it. Like,
Westbrook trolled the Lakers when they didn't get Dan and Hurley on there.
I
remember
mean,
that
you're
came
not.
up.
I mean, I'm not about to play here for only 12 million. I'm not about to coach here for $12 million so y'all can give me a headache. Like, and I'm an East Coast guy too. I don't like being over here. On top of that, you better pay me 15 to 16 million a year. They didn't
You
do
think
that.
Westbrook?
So hey,
You think if they do release him, you think he'll join Miami?
what do you need to go to Miami for?
I don't know. I mean, I think that was one of the players that Butler tried to get over there
Honestly, I
before
thought
then.
Westbrook would have ended his career in LA. So like
Yeah, but
I thought all four of them, Hart, George, and Kawhi. I thought all of them be retired as a Clipper.
I think Russell Westbrook though he still really want to play, so he'll get picked up somewhere. He'll get a nice little check, mid
I
level.
mean, he would. It's just where would he go? If that is the case, if he's getting waived.
I
Well,
mean,
the
he's
thing
gonna have to.
is, I think he wants to go because I think he wants to start somewhere. With Harden coming in and just he had to go to the bench. He was actually playing well, and then they put
Yeah,
him to the bench.
Where would he go though? Like,
I'm
where would he
trying to think
actually
where he
fit?
would be able to go to start. I don't think nowhere at this position.
There's only a few teams, and none of them are like what Brooklyn. Like,
Hell, he can go to the Bulls.
yeah, the Bulls.
Oh yeah,
But
Bulls.
I think he wants to be like on a contending team or a team that's trying to contend. Like,
So he want to start and then be on a contending team. He gonna have to pick one. Come on, 'cause
nah,
if you
you could do both. It just depends on if they got the space. Like there's some teams that got availability. It's just, I mean, you can go back to Houston. Like, no, because Jalen Green is there.
and then would you start him over Flan Vliet?
No, because Van Fleet will facilitate and all that.
Yeah,
But Van Fleet ain't really. He been like okay, like he's been like all right. It wasn't like nothing crazy.
yeah. They really got really good this year because of the development of Green and then the toughness of Dylan Brooks coming over there bringing that toughness. That's what really brought out this year for the Rockets. And then that center, that foreign center, I don't know his name, but he can ball too.
I think
He's
it just
pretty.
depends on the moves in free agency, and then if that is the case, if he got waived, then he'll just go during free agency, like to see
What
like
if
what everybody's doing.
what if y'all think if he goes to the Kings, he play he play
There ain't no
back?
space there. Who's he? What he gonna play the two?
I mean, I thought he would
You
come.
gonna start him over Keegan Murray?
Nah, I was talking about Keegan Murray. I have him back up De'Aaron Fox.
Well, you said he wanted to start.
Shit. Only teams I know he can start somewhere is like Brother Sino said, first the Bulls, but that's if they keep DeRozan and want to, keep like the
I
veteran.
think DeRozan is out. I don't think he's going coming back. He's a free agent. I don't think he's going
Yeah,
back
but
to
the
the
thing
Bulls.
is who gonna sign him? Because he gonna have to play for the veteran minimum, and he don't want the veteran minimum. He think he's like, wait a minute, I play better enough. I don't deserve no veteran minimum. The Lakers
Oh
wanted him
shoot.
to play for that.
Damn, that's crazy. He gonna have to accept the veteran minimum. Ain't no team out there gonna be crazy enough to give him that contract. Well,
What
he
money?
won't.
What? I forgot the money that he wanted. I forgot.
He probably want. He probably want All-Star money. But bro, you, I don't know. He still can ball, but yeah,
I
he
did
deserved it.
consider him as a backup for the 2, but I know if he comes there, they're gonna try to start him over. He'll want to start over Dante DiVincenzo. And I'm like,
Oh, yep.
no,
Yeah, he won't
no.
start over D. I feel like if he goes somewhere, he go. If he play his role, he'll do good. But I feel like Bulls gonna just blow that
Oh,
team
I know
up.
where he would go. He'd probably go back home. He'd probably go to the Lake. He'll probably like see what the Lakers is doing, but I don't know.
Because they're already trying. Oh man, y'all heard? Well, I watched the video of Cino. I don't know if you seen the video, bro. Of Cino when he was covering the Kendrick Perkins and LeBron James beef. Man, that shit had me dying, bro. It's like LeBron just stepped in some doo doo. I said, oh shit. Nah, but Kendrick Perkins, man, I be applauding him now. I'm like, bro, how does it feel to not to kiss his behind? Like I used to watch Perkins all sucking up to LeBron, but he really lost it. Like you said, brothers, I feel like the day he lost it and when he have to keep prepping up his son. And he was right. Why you keep talking about a player in the draft that's going in the second or might not even get drafted compared to the dude that came out from Purdue, the tall dude, and a couple other people like that's going to get picked number 1 or number 2 or 3, whatever the case. Even though they say it ain't really a big field this year, but still, why we're talking about somebody that second round is finna might not get drafted. And Kendrick Perkins was right. And much I think the girl Shanae Grouper case find herself. She was all capping and kissing LeBron's behind. I'm like, Perkins right. Why are we always for the last week or so when they start this combine, we're talking about a player that's gonna get drafted second round or might not even get drafted.
He's
Why?
gonna get drafted.
But Perkins right. This is the first year that people who do talk about who's coming out, they're talking about a second rounder. And people trying to say, "Oh well, his skill." No, it's because who his dad is. And let's keep 100. If he wasn't LeBron James' dad, man, we wouldn't be talking about him at all. We're talking about somebody that averaged 2 point, maybe 3 points. If you want to give him the 3 points in college. If he wasn't LeBron James' son, I'm sorry, man. We're not talking about this dude at all. But he got skill. He got skill.
Somebody tried to flip. Like I see people try to flip it too. Like they make it seem like Kendrick Perkins was crying. I was like, what is he crying about? He just said what he said. Like crying about what? That LeBron unfollowed him on Twitter?
No, like he said,
He just said all you had to do was call me or whatever. And they tried to
Yeah.
spin it like he wanted him to call him. Like what? Like how
Right,
do y'all spin
nah.
that out of that?
No, he's saying if you got a problem, call me because you had Rich Paul call me. What the hell, Rich Paul? Rich Paul ain't played with you on the AAU team. Like, dog, we go all the way back. I ain't never had to talk to Rich Paul before. Like,
And you do that to people you don't really mess with. Like you really,
Listen,
if you get somebody that's your friend, you gonna call them up personally.
If Rich Paul called me, if Rich Paul called me trying to speak for LeBron, I said, I'll just tell him, well, have LeBron talk to me, and I just hung up straight up. Like, what we talking about, bro?
Yeah.
What's the name guy? Oh, yeah, and I heard somebody, guys, I heard Draymond and, who was it? Draymond and, Joel Embiid got into a fight at the nightclub yesterday.
Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't even hear that.
Draymond Green and who?
Joel Embiid.
Damn, that's crazy. Again,
I was like, oh my God,
damn.
not again.
Again.
Remember Tristan Thompson and Draymond?
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that was at dinner. I can't believe Joel Embiid would have a fight with him. I don't like what you say about me.
Listen, I know you're gonna be an issue. How you in the media and you're still playing? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so you're literally gonna talk shit about me on the media and you gotta play me like in a month. Like, what are we doing? Like,
Yeah, that's just crazy.
so now Timberwolves can't wait to play the Warriors next season. Like,
You mean Philly?
Philly, no, both of them. Because I'm thinking
Oh,
about
okay.
like Timberwolves not showing up to the TNT thing and all that.
No, I got you. Yeah.
Like, I looked at it both ways. Like, some people seen it as like this is soft, but then at the same time you can look at it any other way. It's like I'm not giving you no pub for no. I'm not giving you no viral clips or whatever. Because I know if Draymond put me in a headlock and if I see Draymond on TNT, I'm just gonna jump over the desk. I'm not trying to do that. Now, I'm not trying to
Oh,
get suspended. We in Game 6, like, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, come on now, like, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I was like, yo, this is nuts. The James Harden thing was funny too. I know y'all saw that. That was hilarious. The
Oh, what happened with that?
with his
when
girlfriend.
his girl caught the
Oh
bouquet?
my god, he was putting the
Oh
hook
yeah.
on his face.
Oh damn! Yeah. Brother, you gotta look that
Yeah,
up.
like
That's
the girl, like the
hilarious.
chick threw the ball.
He was looking like all these.
I forgot what wedding
He
he
was
was
looking
at. I
like all
forgot the
these,
NBA
all these
player.
mother effers in front of me couldn't catch it before it got to.
I forgot the NBA. I
They
forgot the
was
NBA
way in the
player.
back, dog. They
I
was like
forgot the
so far.
NBA player that was there. Like that, whose wedding that was. I forgot. But his wife threw the bouquet, and his girl caught it, and then his eyes just the eyes, bro. He's like, no, I'm never leaving the strip club.
That shit was funny, man. James Harden was looking like.
I'm never leaving the strip club. You breaking up?
Like when there was oh yeah when they was
Oh, I
up
hear
in
you
that
now.
Warrior series, and then a lot of people said, yeah, they were saying after Rocket was up in that Warrior series when they had I think Westbrook on the team and Chris Paul or one of them. That when they lost, he went straight to the strip club. He didn't care about. He wasn't mad about losing. People were saying he was just turned up, having a good time, like they won and all that. I was like, that's his problem. You
Oh
gotta
no,
hate to lose.
he didn't go to the club. He went to Turkey Leg Hunt. That's what he went. He went to like this
Oh, okay.
turkey. He went to like a restaurant and he was signing autographs. That's where he went. Now, when he was in
Oh,
Philly, he went to Miami and went to the club when he got eliminated. I think it was last year when the Celtics eliminated him.
oh, okay, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's his
joke
favorite
was. And
spot, the strip
then
club.
I found out
That's where all his money go to.
his girl. Then I found out his girl is Mario Chalmers' baby mom's and Lou Williams' ex girl. Like one of the two girls he was messing with. I was like, "Dog, this is messy work. This is nasty work." Like, I was like, "Come on now." Like, I know the circle is little, but come on.
Man, they be
You got a
passing him Steve
whole
Nash.
planet.
How she was messing with Steve Nash
You got a whole planet. Like, how
was
y'all
messing with
dealing with the same
Labosa
chick?
and Jason
Like,
Rich.
how are y'all dealing with the same chick? Like, dog, how is that even possible? You
I
got a
don't
whole
know, man.
planet.
That just like when girl would. That's like when girls. That's like when girls have a conversation. That's like when girls have a conversation when you're a girl when you done just f your
Now
girlfriend thinking about it and all the things that you
Huh?
do.
What?
y'all see Tyreek though, and his sexual harassment that happened online.
What, Tariq from Power?
So
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like mad confused. Like,
Well, see, the thing is, I
what
was
happened with
confused.
Tyreek?
he was on this dude's Twitch stream. This dude like at his crib,
Yeah,
and
it's
he
like,
be having people
I
over
forgot
there.
what stream it was.
Yeah, so dude at his house, and his sister coming there, and she's a Big Bertha type, baby D type chick, and she comes in there, and it just goes crazy. She comes in and grabs his balls first, and then he's shocked. Like, what the hell is going on in here? And he was like, I was so confused. I just got up out of there. Because he was like, I ain't never been in a situation like that before. And they was like, look, she wanted to get down. And dude was like, man, look, that's my sister, man. I told her, man, like, you know, you can't be doing that. I threw her out. Because she was like, I could make you go viral. Somebody give me a banana. He was like, you got to go.
Oh damn!
You doing
She
too
said
much.
somebody give me a banana. Oh damn!
Yeah, they was like, you doing too much. You got to go.
Wait, what happened? Wait, no, like, can't see that last part? Like, who said that to who?
The sister, like the dude was like, who's streaming it was like, yo, man, we about to go viral, man. We got like this many people in the chat, but we finna go viral. And she was like, you want to go viral? Somebody hand me a banana. Then he threw his sister out the room. He's like, all right, you gotta go. Come on, take her out the room. You gotta go.
Oh shoot! Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, he had to get rid of her because she was doing way too much. And he was trying to explain it later. It was like, man, you know how it is when, you know, nobody, you know, she seen him, it's a star. Some people, you know, I'm so used to seeing them. It don't affect me, but for her, she was just thrown off.
He's still processing what happened to him after a woman grabbed him appropriately on a live stream. This happened Sunday on a Twitch live stream.
She came up and grabbed his balls. He was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's when you started seeing his hands on the chair and all of that. He's like tapping, like, what is happening?
Oh shoot!
Yeah, he's like, whoa. She just come right in and grab his balls, and she looking at him like, you mine.
For an
right in front of the 3 kids. Like, what are we
influencer
doing?
named Ty
like,
Jones. Actor
like, yo, get your hands off.
Michael Rainey Jr., who is from Power,
He's like,
can be seen in the background when a woman who has been identified as James' sister walks up to him and appears to grab him by the private area. You can see it on Rainey's face. He looked very uncomfortable by the encounter. Today, he released a statement saying he's in shock and that, quote, sexual assault is never okay regardless of gender or status. We're all human and we should respect each other. Most importantly, we should respect ourselves. Joining us to talk about it, trauma therapist Chow Win. So Chow,
trauma therapist. Yeah, but man, he out here playing the victim role.
Like, I'm gonna say this. There's no trauma with that. But listen, there's no trauma with that. People are gassing it. But at the same time, it's like, don't touch me, bro. Like,
Right.
Yeah, for real. Like, yeah, don't touch me. Yeah, unless I gave you the.
You know, y'all know this was the other way around.
That's what he said.
Like,
Oh yeah.
If this was the other way around, he said that's why I gotta take it serious. Because if it was the other way around,
he didn't say it that way though. See, I would have said it a little different. I was be like, yeah, we need to stop it with this double standard crap. It's crazy.
Yeah.
When it happens to a man too.
They'd have came after you. They mad at 50 Cent for downplaying it. It was 50 Cent is getting slammed for downplaying Michael Rainey Jr.'s sexual assault. He's not. I'm like, Fifth is looking at it like it's a joke. They got all the gay people mad. This is insane. That poor kid was insulted sexually, and 50 Cent act like it's nothing. I'm like,
clearly, I've never been outside, and clearly a chick never grabbed you like that.
Yep.
Exactly.
Like, can we be real? And I'm pretty sure 50 said something similar to that.
We've all probably had our balls grabbed one time.
Man.
and women just don't know what they doing when they grabbing balls.
That's been happening to me. That's happened to me mad times when I was in school. Like, come on.
Dude, that was me
Man.
walking in New Orleans, just in Mardi Gras. You walking in the crowd.
Oh yeah, I never experienced Mardi Gras, but I heard.
Yeah, I never been to
especially if you
Mardi
wear the
Gras.
beads. If you wear the beads and all that, yeah, it's over. Like,
Yeah, they just walk around, grab your ball, and walking by you. Hey, what the hell you doing? 'Cause they don't know.
I'm just starting to think in my head. I'm just starting to think that a lot of these liberals, they fraudulent or they virgins. It's either one or the other. Because that's all they do is just fake outrage. It's like, bro, like, I get it. Don't touch me. I would have just left it at that. Don't touch me.
Big girl just wanted to get buzzed down, man. She was just like, I'm shooting my shot right now while he's
Okay, whose sister was that? Was that the sister of the streamer?
Yeah, the streamer. Yeah.
I forgot the name of the streamer. Somebody said it earlier on TikTok.
She was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Get what she wanted and help my brother go viral.
Like, every time I see these type of vlogs, I've seen the craziest stuff that women would do. So it's like, bro, like, I get it. Don't touch me. I just left it at that. But the dudes is gassing it, like, traumatized. I think he's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They was trying to make it bigger than what. Yeah, he's all good. He was just shocked by her doing that, but he was good.
I swear they sound like NPCs when they say all these words, bro. It's like traumatized from what? Like, oh yeah, you can keep playing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was funny.
When you took a look at that video, what went through your mind?
Well, the reaction on his face, the disbelief, and the freezing, that's considered a trauma response. We either fight, flight, freeze, we fawn, and it looked like he was freezing. He didn't know what to do. He was touched inappropriately. That is sexual violence. And men receive...
Yo, these words! So it's the wordplay.
She said sexual violence. What the fuck?
These liberals are
hell no.
These liberals are hilarious, bro. Like, they're not real people, bro. Like, they're not real people.
Sexual
violence. Man.
What violence? Violence would have been like she would have beat him up.
I mean,
yeah.
If that's sexual violence, I was like, shoot, I thought if like the whole room started taking turns on him, that's sexual violence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is going on?
Like the whole room be like, hold him down. They'll be like, yeah, now that's some sexual violence. I'm like, she grabbed his bones. That's it.
I can't, bro.
All right, you tell that chick like, hey, dude, come get your sister, man. She tripping. you ain't gotta down in the eye, you know. We'd be like, look,
man,
I ain't here for that.
Yeah,
and these people in these positions, and especially the women,
are victimized by sexual violence as well. 1 in 4, they say, in their lifetime. It's a spectrum. It can be anything from touching to penetration.
And so how do you make the public and people in general take that seriously? Because you think of a male, you should be able to handle it. You should be able to walk away or confront the person and say, don't do it again. But there should be
recourse. There should be accountability. Look, when a man is touched inappropriately and we live in a
he was like, woo. He stood there for a minute like, hey, wait, I don't know if I should move her hand or not.
Man, for real. Yeah, y'all see that? He
was kind of like, ooh, go to town. Wait a minute.
Yo, he looked like you might need to pause this interview. Cut the cameras off. Get out the room.
No, not with her. Not with her.
Shit, the expression on his face right now, look, he don't care how she look. I don't care how she look.
Don't touch me.
Culture that says men have to man up, and there's this issue that men should be the strong one. It creates a lot of shame and stigma. A lot of men don't even speak.
Because you want to know why? You want to know why they don't speak about it? Because y'all made it this way.
You
Y'all
see how
don't
they be
give a
trying
damn
to?
for real. They ain't
You
no
see how they
Me
be
Too
trying
for
to push the
men. I
narrative?
don't see a Me Too for men.
God damn.
I don't see where's a Me Too for men. I don't see.
I don't see one. I don't see one.
Nah, y'all
I
know
don't
you know
see
why?
one.
Y'all call us soft. Y'all call us soft. We crying like a bunch of babies and all type of stuff.
Right.
But if it was the other way around, then y'all ready to fall off the chair. Like, bro, get out of here, bro.
It's like me 3. That's what
Yeah,
it
they thought
Me three.
they thought that man was disgusting for trolling like that when we were saying me 3 like a few years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all need to take things seriously and all that. Listen, a lot of the joints that's really like stuff that's like that happening to them, y'all don't really care. Y'all only care about when it's celebrity women. So stop, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yep.
start us one. It's gonna call Us Two. And that's
Us too.
Us too. That's too
Us
crazy.
Two.
Oh.
You tried to Us Two me. I got Us Two, y'all. What's
I
Us
don't know.
Two? That's for
I don't
men.
know. I don't know who's killing me more. Was that an Asian chick? Was that the Asian chick? Was she Asian or white?
That lady, she was Asian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know who's
Agent.
killing you more, the Asian chick or the black dude? The black dude with the Brian Gumble voice.
Yeah.
Brian Gumble.
Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He was just feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was liberal
My
all the
God.
way.
I
Yep.
was like, this is why I hate y'all so much. I hate y'all so much, bro. I can't wait
Man.
till election day.
He said, "I can't wait till election."
Because
Man.
I just want to see the look on their faces when their Lord and Savior Joe Biden loses.
Man, Joe ain't gonna lose. Trump will be in jail and everything before that happens. They ain't gonna none of that going.
They gonna come out the jail
Oh
cell with a
shoot.
nigga gonna come out the jail
He
cell
be
with a MAGA do rag on.
Sorry, he'll be the only president with an ankle bracelet. They
Oh.
be like, our president can't travel out of the country.
Oh, so that'd be
I
crazy.
could see him.
Ankle
I could
bracelet.
actually see him selling MAGA ankle bracelets, like arrest bracelets and
He's
all that, and
selling his
everybody would buy
logo
it.
right now. He got the dollar print. It's got him on the dollar sign, and it's got his mugshot picture in there. They selling it online.
That's hilarious.
Oh shoot.
Buying it, paying top dollar for it. Crazy.
I
Oh
still never
damn.
seen nobody wear them sneakers out in public yet.
Oh
They
yeah, I haven't
want the
seen.
wrong
The
person.
Trump
They can beat
sneakers.
up. People take
I remember when Fat Joe had the make bad excuse. I'm like, dog, I get it. You're a sneakerhead. You just like exclusive sneakers, but
Yeah.
you know how they'll feel if you got those. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, I
So
didn't vote for, but you bought the sneak. Like, listen, a lot of these people don't understand sneakerhead culture, bro. They don't. So it's like I already knew he was gonna cut slack for that, or anybody else who bought them.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you can keep playing it.
That
'Cause I need to know. I need to know
he
this.
look.
This is. I didn't know this
About
was
being
on national
sexually
news.
violated or a victim of sexual violence because of the cultural stigma and shame around the message that, oh, if you're going to be sexually assaulted as a man, it's okay because you're a man, or you should have spoken out or gotten tough. I mean, we do see these cases. Men are victims of violence. They do come forward. And when they come forward, they often say, are you sure I can talk about it? Are you sure I can address it? Because they're embarrassed. They don't know what to say. They freeze.
And when you have a case like this, when initially the one who held the live stream online, he was like, what's the big deal? Obviously, it was his sister. What's the big deal? I don't see what the problem is. He walked that back later and said he would never condone anything like that. And a lot of people are like, I mean, you know, what's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal is somebody touched somebody else without his consent. We have to do a better job of talking about consent, right? This is my body, this is your body. You're not allowed to touch it without my permission. And it's unfortunate that his initial reaction was, what's the big deal? That is, to me, an imprint, a reflection on sort of the cultural stereotypes when it comes to men and women and sexual violence.
Wait a minute. Say what y'all really want to say. This is the black stereotype. Say it. Say it. I want y'all to say it, bro. This is the black stereotype.
Oh shoot!
Even though that's some bullshit. Even though that's some BS. Like
yeah.
But that's what they want to say. See, that's the way Fox News would have said it.
That's a show on Fox. That's a Fox show. That show is right on Fox. So that was a perfect segue. Because that
what channel was this
Tyler's
on?
sister made the actor Michael Rainey Jr. feel very uncomfortable. This all started when Michael Rainey Jr. made an appearance at Ty Lil's stream. As everything was going on, Ty Lil's sister started to get very close to Michael Rainey Jr. and feel up on him, making him feel very uneasy and nervous. He felt so uncomfortable with what was happening that he decided to cut the stream short, leaving after just 20 minutes. Once he was gone, Ty Lil took the time to explain the situation. He said that his sister had never met anyone famous or influential before. This was a completely new experience for her, and she didn't know how to handle it.
Should have been in the room.
She never seen somebody that caliber, so she started. You know what I'm saying? That's my sister, so like I'm not gonna say nothing bad about her. Just check and tell her like you don't gotta be on it. We want to see you.
Ty Lil's sister made the actor Michael Rainey Jr. feel very uncomfortable. This all started when Michael Rainey Jr.
Now, I thought this is the one where he was talking. I gotta go find the one where Tyleel's talking about the situation. I don't want to hear this.
Listen, my guy. Your sister is a Treesh. Just saying. Your sister is a Treesh, and she was ready to get Treesh. I'm just saying.
Yeah, see, they had to make him go back on his word. Because first he was like, I don't see the problem. You know, like, man, she grabbed him by the ball. Okay, he ain't with it, you know, but I don't see what the big deal is. Right, he didn't see that, and then they all jumped on him. Then he came out, oh, yeah, it's all about consent and all that. I'm like, oh, yeah, they got to him.
Yeah, he had to walk him back because he was getting DM'd to death. Because I saw that earlier today. Like,
oh, okay. That's crazy.
Harassed in the comments, like, by, like, people that probably don't even watch him. So,
yeah.
So he just said, let me walk this back. Whatever. That's the way it came off in the video. Like,
that was funny.
This is crazy.
It was just the people. I think
rate everybody one by one. All right, rate him 1 through 10. 5. 1 through 10. 5. 1 through 10. 5. 1 through 10.
Why you not looking?
I don't see nothing.
7.
Oh.
10.
Chat, she gonna rate everybody one by one. All right, rate him 1 through 10.
5.
1 through 10.
5.
1 through 10.
5.
1 through 10.
Why you not looking? Like 7. 10.
Chat, she gonna rate everybody one by one. All right, rate him 1 through 10.
5.
1 through 10.
5.
1 through 10.
5.
1 through 10.
Why you not looking? Like 7. 10.
Chat, she gonna rate everybody.
So she gave Michael Rainey a 7 and gave him a 10. Whoever the hell she is. I'm like, what kind of show is this?
There's plenty of shows that's like that. There's I forgot her name, but there's literally a chick on TikTok and IG, like, she would go up to dudes, grab them by the joint, and then rank them. She would ask before, like, you know, they say yeah or whatever.
I'll be like, hey, get the hell away from me. So goofy ass away from me.
Yeah, like that be wild. The 20v1s have, like, literally became, like, adult films. Like, literally, like, they're not even what they already anymore.
Yep. Sad.
Like, I literally seen a dude, because she was like, I got that water. The dude put her finger up the joint. And then put his finger in her mouth and like how that tastes, like in front of everybody. That shit was crazy.
Oh man,
oh shoot! What the fuck?
Like it is nuts now. Like there was another joint saying she's ready to be down with whatever dude she like. They went to the bathroom, but the rest of that was on Patreon. Like I don't know, that joke was crazy. I'll just be watching. I was like, dog, what? Like, what is going on?
People are wilding out here, y'all. That's
I was like, and I'm trying to think, like, back when I was like in height, like back when I was young, I was like, was we this bad? Like, was we this bad? Was we was kind of wild too? But we didn't put it on camera.
Man. Oh yeah, back then we was going on social media. All we had was MySpace for a minute.
Yeah, and, I wasn't putting that joke. But there was some dudes that was wilding out putting it on AIM in MySpace, but I wasn't one of them though.
Everybody using the same photo for him. They using this damn fruity looking photo he got.
Oh damn.
Everybody been using the same photo. Like, damn, dog, he is taking way more pictures. Y'all want him looking fruity as hell so y'all can tell y'all damn liberal ass story. Like, dude got a girlfriend. Look, there it is again. Yeah, there it is again. They using the same photo because he looks
damn.
in it.
That's crazy.
I was like, they want to use that like he was violated by a woman.
What the hell is he wearing?
He went to a premiere and he wore that.
Oh, shit.
His gratitude to the fans.
Obviously, we celebrating.
Gentlemen,
This has the actual and that support when we and God helped us create a legendary. Thank you guys very much for the support. Appreciate you.
ladies and gentlemen.
They screaming Tyreek. They screaming Tyreek like that's his goddamn name.
You have been typecasted, sir.
Dang.
Tyreek!
I haven't, like, dog, like, sometimes when I hear his real name, I go, who? Like, dog. I always forget his real name every time. Like,
he said that would have been Kevin Gates' name with him. He would have been canceled. If that was Kevin Gates, he'd have
probably roundhouse kicked
out right then and
yep.
there. Like, it's kids right there.
If it was Kevin Gates, he would have roundhouse kicked her. Just like he did on stage a few years ago when he roundhouse kicked that chick.
Yep. Yeah, he ain't all the way there.
And you got to show it, man. Perfect.
Yeah, that's a terrible outfit. He said
that look like the same outfit Russell Westbrook had. That's probably Tom Brown that he rocking. Cause I know he wears Tom Brown a lot on Power. So it's like,
man,
but everything in Tom Brown ain't zesty though. Like,
yeah, they was like, and he smell good too. I mean, like, what is he supposed to do? Stink?
Yeah, y'all gotta relax.
Yeah, chicks be going wild as hell.
I think they more. I mean, groupies always existed, but I think this era is like this era is crazy.
Yeah, this girl.
This era is times 10.
See me in the vlog? Why? The fans will come for me. No. Bro, they are crazy on the comments and shit.
They hate me.
They don't hate you. It's just more like they love Michael. It's not like
they're obsessed with him.
Yeah, I know, me too.
Wait, that's this girl?
They can have you.
Yeah.
Tell them. That's what I'll tell them. They can have you. Take you away from me.
Okay.
I don't want you no more.
Wait, you trying to give me away?
Yeah.
That's why you in last place, weak ass nigga.
Yeah, because Michael's in my face.
That's why you in last place, weak ass nigga. Tell him how much you love me though.
I was just about to say I love you so much. That's all I can say.
Tell him though. Tell him.
I love Michael Rainey Jr.
Tell him I'm the best. Tell him I'm the best.
You are the best.
No. Hey, tell him how much you love me. Tell him how much you love
Rainey
me.
Jr. is the best.
And tell him how much you love me.
And I love Michael so much.
And tell
So
him.
does she.
Yep. Would you kiss him in the mouth?
Right now?
Yeah.
Go.
No?
Go.
Kiss me in the mouth. Blood clot. Yeah, you kiss me in the mouth.
No.
Molly Pond champagne. There we go, Dave. Now it's.
I need a girlfriend. After what I just went through the past 2 weeks, can you find me a girlfriend? So then we can all double date and be cute and we can go shopping and I can be like, babe, get whatever you want, you know? Like, I need that right now because I kind of need that get whatever you want right now. So if you want to date me, is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's a good idea. You say you need a girlfriend. Oh, this is crazy. What a life we live. We're so straight with gay. I know. Isn't that crazy? That's a really good way to put it, man. I've never, ever even thought about it, man. What's up, DJ?
I'm only gay for jokes, okay?
Not for me. I didn't think you would be.
Nah, bro. This is this type of shit.
Those are hard, right?
Yes, bro. That's how you know you really don't fuck with me, bro.
Michael, I did not think you would wear something like that.
Can you believe she got these fire slippers and didn't get them from me?
Michael, you know that you didn't even care about the slippers until somebody just said something about it.
I told you.
You saw them yesterday.
Yes, I said you trying to be like me. But the fact that you just have them and didn't get them from me is just crazy. Like, you don't fuck with me.
Michael, you never said nothing about the slippers. I showed them to you
I still have to
today.
say nothing. Just fucking get it.
Shit. Leave me alone.
Damn, that shit hurt, bro.
Got him.
Well, how bit of niggas the fuck going on? It's just fucking Friday, nigga.
It's Friday.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, he felt uncomfortable getting grabbed on TV, knowing his girl gonna see this.
It all makes sense now.
Well, no, it didn't make sense. Period. It was just like, look, if she was
still,
fine,
even without this girl, don't touch me.
right?
Like,
Exactly.
don't touch me.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, she looked like a defensive tackle from the damn Rams, and she.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
if it was like Ruby Rose or something, there would be no complaints.
Right. It'd be a different conversation.
This wouldn't even be on the news.
I'd be like, she don't even look like
Facts.
I'd be
This would
like,
have been in the
she
shade
look like
room. Like, this probably would have made shade room. That's about it. Like,
right, she looked like your bodyguard.
you know how aggressive how aggressive the linebackers be and all that.
Man, she averaged about 12 sacks a season.
12 sacks a season.
I'm like, we should have signed you instead of Brian Burns.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
How many sacks did you get last year?
Chat, y'all know last stream, it was just a misunderstanding with Stress Not NYC and some of their staff. And I was supposed to get a massage from a massagician. Right?
A massage therapist.
A massage therapist. I was supposed to get a massage and it just didn't go as planned. So Jermaine, the owner, he
Man, I'm trying to see what he said.
Yeah, just put the streamer reacts to Michael, whatever his name is.
Yeah. That's what I did, and it ain't coming up. Like he done took it down or something.
They definitely clipped that because I've seen that a couple times, like today.
Oh shoot.
Think the views might go up for next episode too. Think the views might go up.
Hey, shoot, people gonna be paying attention to episode 2.
Episode 1 was still good though. Like episode, I don't know the views for episode 1, but I'm pretty sure it's high.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people watched it.
Yeah, I was just mad. I was cool with everything except for one part. That was it, and that was Junior getting killed, episode 1. That's it.
Yeah.
That didn't make any sense to me.
Who's ready for the Drew and Kane showdown?
I mean, we ain't gonna get that till like episodes later anyway. Like,
yeah. I told you, Drew ain't dying. He a gay killer. You can't kill him.
I didn't say he was gonna die like now. I'm saying he's going to die. It's just when is he gonna die? It's like I feel like he's going to die in episode 5.
Nah, that's too soon. They can't have him going out that quick.
He's gonna die in episode 5. Diana's probably gonna be the only one that survives the whole family.
I think he's gonna die like later on towards the end of the season.
I think
unless they kill Kanan.
He gonna die, and
Kane's gonna be the one to die last. Like,
yeah, I think Tariq gonna kill Kane finally, and
I don't think he's gonna do it either. I think Kane and him gonna get into a fight, but the killer will be Braden. Like Braden will be the one to kill Kane.
Oh, he gonna be like Jason. But he already shot him, so it's like, man, look, he already shot him.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna finish, like, cause it all comes back full circle, like, cause it's like remember Kane used to like bully him and his brother and all of that, like, so. And remember, ever since he killed his uncle, like he's been like on bad timing with Kane. Like every time Kane says something, he ready to like, like what was last season?
Yeah. I go back and look at the Breeze situation. Like I was going back getting caught up on Breeze because I was trying to get ready for Raising Kanan. Because Raising Kanan, they got approved, so the script is already written out, and they finna get the script got approvals. So they finna go in there and see if they're gonna make some changes. And they was talking about some surprises, but this season's supposed to be like the best season for Raising Kanan.
Okay.
What, they finally gonna have Breeze?
They didn't say that, but I'm quite sure Breeze is finna be in there. But I was watching, getting caught up on Breeze and what was actually happening, but we might see Tommy and Ghost introduced this season. Because when they start saying it's gonna be the best season, I was like, okay, we finna see Ghost meet up with Kanan and Tom. They finna do all that, and that's gonna gear up for the origin show.
I mean, that's cool. We expect that, but at the same time, I want to see Ghost. I want to see Amari Hardwick, bro.
Oh,
I need him alive somewhere in this goddamn series, bro. I don't think that's why they never showed the body.
I think we all can kiss him goodbye coming back. It's long gone.
I think they paid him. They just not saying that. I think they paid him. They not saying nothing.
Hey, I got some stuff to get off my chest.
Okay.
I think LeBron James is a daggone idiot. I blame LeBron James for all this big old fiasco with the damn head coach and stuff. I'm glad Dan Hurley ain't going to the Lakers so he could be LeBron James' scapegoat. And LeBron James is uncoachable and he's a daggone idiot and he's stupid as hell.
Yes, he is. Without a fraction of a doubt, he is.
And I'm glad that Darvin Ham got a new job in Milwaukee.
Yep. And he'll be succeeding Doc Rivers when Doc is out of there. They're gonna Doc. He's gonna be the head coach. So basically, Darvin Ham is the head coach, and Doc is just there to groom him to take over.
So he'll be there for a year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Doc don't want to coach no more. See, that's what people don't really know. Doc don't want to be on the sidelines no more. He was through with all that. He's getting too old for it. So he's like, let me just advise. And then you get a coach in here, pay him the bare minimum, and I'll just coach him from behind the scenes.
I'm cool with that. Just don't go back to commentary.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Doc Rivers, he probably gonna want to be at the front office.
Well, yeah, he was an advisor already. He was already signed to the Bucks when they had Adrian Griffin. That's why it was no interview for the job. He just took over because he was already the advisor.
Yeah, that shocked me because I didn't know that until he became the head coach. Like, I was like,
Same.
he was
I didn't know
there.
anything about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, he's already there. As long as he's on the commentary, that's one thing I wanted him off was commentary. I was like, please. I got you off. Now I need Doris Burke to get off. Like, bro.
Oh damn!
I can't stand Doris Burke on commentary. Please go back to what you was doing all these years. Just do the B report in the
damn!
quarter. Just do the sideline B reporting. Like, please. Cause that you on the commentary, she says absolutely nothing, bro. Like,
well, yeah, she keeps it real simple, and that's why they say she just be like, and he comes in and scores, and he does such a wonderful job filling in on the role that he's doing. Tremendous.
That drove me nuts. Like, please get around. I remember when they had Doris Burke and another chick on there one time. It was during the Cleveland and Magic series, and I fell asleep because something was wrong with I think the other chick she was commentating with, like, her mic was out for like a couple minutes, so it was just Doris Burke. In Cleveland Magic first quarter, dog, I fell asleep. I woke up in the fourth quarter like, oh, Magic won. I mean, Magic lost. Oh, okay.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I miss Mark Jackson and Jeff Van Gundy.
I do too, but Jeff Van Gundy too real. So
yeah, and Mark Jackson. I think Mark Jackson doing a podcast now.
Yeah, he on Cam and Mace joint. But he got his own segment under that YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I forgot who he do it with though. It's like somebody else he does it with.
He would, he got to deal with Underdog.
Yeah, but they put it on Cam and Mace's channel too.
Yeah,
there's mad people on Underdog Fantasy.
Man.
Underdog Fantasy know what they're doing. They know who popping. I think Cam, like they got Cam Mace, Gilbert Arenas, Kai Cenat. Who else is on there? There's like another YouTube channel that I know about. He's on.
Yeah, they got
Clark.
They got Sheed and Tyler too. Rasheed and Bonzi Well, them when they be doing their talk, they're with Underdogs too.
Yeah, there's mad Underdog people. That's what well, they mostly talk sports, so I was gonna say Gill and Wallow should leave Barstool, but never mind. Because I think they strictly sports. Even though Kai is in sports 24/7, he just gambles.
Hey, I think the Mavs is gonna win Game 3 since Porzingis ain't playing.
Since Porzingis ain't playing, when has he been the factor?
He was a factor.
He was a factor in Game 1. Game 2, he wasn't really there because they had to restrict him. And we find out why. He's done. I don't know how he's playing through that injury. He tore something. I just can't remember what it was.
And then the coach was saying he's on the training staff too. It doesn't matter if he feel like he can play and want to play. It's gonna be on the training staff to make his decision.
They up 2 games, so they don't have to play him today.
No, you could chill.
Come on, man. I want the Mavs to win. I put my faith in the Mavs.
I think a lot of people do.
I want them leprechaun dudes to win that championship. No.
It's Game 7 for the Mavs.
We got to push it to 7.
It just bugs me every time when I watch the Celtics play. It just goes, if my Knicks was healthy, we would have beat the brakes off of them, bro. Like, Celtics is so one-dimensional, bro. Like,
Yeah, they like to shoot the ball. Man, yeah, that was just bad luck for the Knicks, man. I was just mad, man. It was just bad luck. But they're gonna, like I said, Kyrie got to ball out later on.
This better be I need this to be a Kyrie game today. Like, I need you to be the number 1 option today. Like,
Kyrie needed to break away from Drew Holiday so he can daggone score.
I'm not trying to see. If Celtics lose, I think this is it. I think they're just gonna pull the plug.
Oh, well, if they lose this, yeah, well, Tatum should be gone no matter what. Why would you pay him? Because he ain't gave you nothing. And you already didn't pay Brown.
They paid everybody. Yep. I think Derek White getting paid too. I think they already put the contract out for the extension with Derek White too. And Drew Holiday already got paid.
So. Oh, well, yeah, he's the odd man out.
Yeah, because Christian was saying that the other day, because I heard about that too. This is like the only one, because they're going to do Tatum last, but I guess it's up to Tatum if you don't want to. It's just, where's he going?
Man, they going to extend Tatum. They ain't letting him leave.
They're not giving him $300-something million.
All right.
Oh, yes, they is.
How they gonna do that? How they gonna do that? They're gonna be right over the cap.
Right.
Exactly. But a whole bunch of teams is over the cap. They're gonna pay Tatum.
They pay Tatum that. They're gonna be in the what is it? The tax 2.
The luxury cap.
Yeah, the luxury, the second luxury tax, and that penalizes you when you lose players and all that. Like,
man, you be surprised. Damn near half of the teams in the NBA right now are getting penalized. I looked at the sport track that show the salaries and stuff. Damn near half of the teams in the NBA is over salary.
Yeah, they're over salary.
They all getting penalized.
They over the See, you could be over the salary cap, just don't touch the luxury tax. There's still a level where it just don't touch the luxury, because that's how the Knicks are right now. We're over the cap, but we're not touching the luxury tax.
I gotta look at it again. I'm gonna look at it again.
And then they adding I think they adding like an extra, what is it, like an extra $80 million to the cap this year. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even know where Jason would go if they don't pay him the money.
I said one team in HD was like ridiculing me. I'm a LeBron fan. I'm like, dog. I'm like, this is where he was supposed to go anyway. Remember, Kobe wanted him here. Like,
Tatum is staying in Boston. He ain't gonna. They extending his ass. They ain't
I don't
letting
know
him
how
leave.
they're gonna do that how they gonna pay him. He gonna be the odd man out. They already paid everybody.
They gonna pay Tatum. He too big of a name for them to just let go.
Shit.
Yeah, like, what are we talking about? Get your ass out of here. We don't need you. Jaylen Brown better.
Nah, trust me. They got him number 5 on the damn MVP list.
No, he wasn't. He was that back in March. He wasn't in the finals. He wasn't in the finals of MVP.
Nah. He was a candidate.
Yeah, that was like back in March or April. I mean, March or February.
If you're a candidate, for MVP, they ain't gonna just let you just go. They're not gonna let you walk like that.
Well, I don't know where they're gonna get the money from.
That's what I'm saying. How they gonna pay him? They're not paying him that 3. They already paying Jaylen Brown. What is it, 308?
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Pay Tatum 315 or what? No, hell no. You're out of here, bro.
What if he joins Wembanyama in San Antonio?
If he's a free agent, it'll be up to him where he want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna start building San Antonio back up a little later, like after Wemby's second year.
Yeah,
like this whole season they finna start getting players back in San Antonio.
You're gonna have there's the only way this is gonna work when you have players that's willing to go. And there's only one person that said that's actually willing to go, and that's Trae Young. And I didn't know Trae Young was from there, so.
Oh man,
Hey, see,
Tony
I got a
Parker.
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who do you think is gonna be the next Lakers coach?
I don't know. I don't know who they hire.
I'm just waiting for the off
I'm
season
waiting
because
on
I don't
dude to
even
call
think
me
about
back and text me back.
Yep.
I tried to say, man, let me ask dude who's gonna be the coach.
I don't even think about it. I stopped thinking about it like 2 weeks ago. I
It
said,
don't
you know
matter.
what? I'm just gonna wait till the day it happens. So,
Right, because it really don't matter. It's about who they gonna have playing there, because the coach don't matter.
Yeah, y'all gonna lose anyway.
It ain't
And
never been
slowly
coaches
coming out and slowly coming out in the media that LeBron be running the coaches behind closed doors. So
I mean, everybody knows this.
but it's really starting to come out to the point where it's affecting people. They always say, I might not want to go there because it's going to be LeBron on the highway, and I can make my stamp and what I want to do.
It's been like that.
It's been like this for 15 years.
I know. Yeah, when Paul Silas
Actually 20, but I'm giving him 15 for
it started when he came in the league when Paul Silas was trying to make him play defense and he wasn't trying to have it, so he was whining to the GM, and that's why Ricky Davis wanted to get off the team.
Larry Brown. It's like, it's been going on since Cleveland the first time.
With players not really wanting to come there because of that fact. Because LeBron was basically just doing what he wanted to do, and a lot of players. Like all these players that get traded and go to other teams, they tell them like, "Hey man, you ain't gonna want to go there." Like it's been so many players that LeBron has played with who games have just disappeared, and they stats go down and they lose money, and they was like, "Man, you don't want to play for LeBron." They was like, "Man, but you played in the finals, man. Did I? I was there." You know, so it's a lot of people games get stunted. And they was like, "Man, Brian wants you to come play on his team." He'd be like, "Man, I don't want to go to LA and play with him." And it's a lot of people who got options like, "Man, I'd rather go over here. It'd be fun. It ain't all this stress. You know, everybody blaming you. You cost LeBron his championship." You'd be like, "What the?" Yeah, I played 3 minutes a game. What the hell you mean? You couldn't hit that shot. That would have helped LeBron.
I feel like Darvin Ham got some stories he's gonna be telling, like Milwaukee and them, like like Dame and them.
I mean, the thing is, we know we've been knew that LeBron, been running, running the team, the head coach and stuff. But I think now that is now finally coming out on mainstream media. It's finally coming out on the mainstream that, he's the one that's uncoachable.
Yeah, he's a diva, pretty much.
It's finally coming out on mainstream.
Everybody and their mama been knew he was a coach killer. Like Bleacher Report makes memes on it all the time. Like this is like
Did
you see that? You know that little cartoon that they be doing, that Hero Ball cartoon.
Yeah.
And then LeBron passed Shea Gilgeous the knife, and he opened up the knife and it was engraved "Coach Killer."
Oh shoot.
It's just that it's finally coming out on mainstream, and I think what's the name helped bring it out on mainstream? Kendrick Perkins.
No, Kendrick Perkins just the most vocal about it.
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins just done kissing his behind. He gonna speak what's the real. And he really got mad, like, bro. When Cena broke it down, how he started going against the grain when they were supposed to be doing like a little massive agenda for his son in the draft combine. He said, "We're really sitting up here talking about a player that's gonna get drafted in the second round, maybe not." I'm like, man, thank you. Somebody said something about that. Like, I'm tired, man. Shit. I just want them to talk about somebody else. I don't know who else in the draft. Unless I look it up. Unless I look who coming out this draft. The only person I know is the dude out of Purdue, because he was talked about so much in college when they was playing the March Madness, and then LeBron James' son. Because he said that also all they talk about is him. Nobody else get no light.
I know I heard a lot of the stuff, like people saying they don't want to talk about LeBron because he's a kid. Well, there are people out here that's talking about LeBron that's in his age group, just straight up dumping on Bronny. It's like in his age bracket at 18, 19, 20 years old. Like,
And
just
LeBron already put a he already put a
trash. They just call Bronny straight up trash. Like, since like all these old other people's like, I don't want to talk about the kid. Like, since when that ever mattered to any player? What are we talking about? Like,
most of these guys, man, they don't want to get involved because, it's like you don't want to be the older guy talking about a young kid. Somebody 18 and 20 years old, yeah, they supposed to. That's somebody in their age bracket. They've seen Bronny them play. So I haven't seen all of Bronny's games, but I've seen enough of him to know where he lacks and what his problem is.
I know he's a good facilitator. That's what I did see. Like, he's
mentally, he's not there. Like he ain't got no dog in him whatsoever. If it is, it gotta be brought out of him. He don't have it. Like he gotta be forced to do something. And you gotta be like, come on, Bronny, you could do this.
Yeah.
I know. I noticed that like a few years back when he'll be streaming on Twitch playing 2K or something. And people would like really troll him on his channel. And he just, the energy he puts out, I'll be like, dog, you gotta fight back. It's like,
oh shoot! I didn't even know he was doing the streaming.
Yeah, he been doing that. He been doing that for years.
Oh.
He'll stream play 2K. Like, he been doing that.
Hey, C, no, I got one question. I just seen something crazy on Twitter. Is it true that Derek Jeter was, you know what I mean, spreading STDs?
Huh?
Jeter?
Oh
Yeah,
shoot.
Derek Jeter. I just seen something crazy on Twitter. It was saying, Derek Jeter got that STD treat. I was trying to see if that's asking Cino if it's the truth or not.
It wouldn't shock me. He didn't banged all them, credit a white girl. So yeah.
I mean, it's the
Wouldn't
same
surprise me at
dude.
all.
I mean, it's the same dude that he invented the what do you call it, the
The
non-disclosure agreement.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he
Can't
invented
disclose.
that.
Yeah. And you see why.
Like, and then when they leave, and then when the chicks leave, he'll give them the fruit basket with money in it and all gifts and all that, and go about your business. Like,
Yeah.
because 50 got that
Derek Jeter,
idea from
man.
him.
Man, yeah, he had Georgiana Brewster. He had
He had Jessica Alba. He had
he
Jessica
had all
Biel.
those
All the hotties from the 2000s.
you're right. All those little chicks. Everybody wanted them. He had them at the time.
Yep. That's when she was doing Honey too, right?
Yeah, and that's why he was hating on Paul Walker, because Paul Walker, like, damn, dog, like, you can have these chicks. I just do the movies with them, and next thing you know, here comes Derek Jeter with him. Because he did the movie with Jessica Alba, and here comes Jeter.
Yeah, I forgot what that movie was called.
In the Blue?
Yeah, In the Blue. Yep.
What movie with Jessica Alba?
Her and
In
Paul
the
Walker.
Blue. When her and Paul Walker were just swimming the whole goddamn movie. And they was like, man, you see Jessica Alba ass swimming in that water? He was like, I'm going to see this. Man, we was up in there. I'm like,
Listen, this ain't about to have no logic, but listen, he's a Yankees legend. He can't have STDs. He can't have STD. Yankee legend.
He can now because he ain't got Steinbrenner there. Steinbrenner would have had that cleared up in a week.
Yep.
Oh yeah, protect Derek Jeter at all costs.
Yep, at all costs.
That was my favorite baseball player growing up, but at the same time, I know the Yankees got long money, so.
Yeah, he was too. He was too for me.
My favorite player is Ken Griffey.
I like
that he played for me.
Ken Griffey in my 5. He's like in my top 3 favorites.
Ken Griffey.
But I'm a Derek Jeter guy.
Ken Griffey. I say Ken Griffey because he ain't take no PEDs.
Listen,
Yeah,
that was nobody gave a damn in the 90s. Nobody cared. I wish they go back to that. I might watch baseball again. Because everybody was doing. Now when Mark McGwire get caught, now everybody now we want to do this whole thing with the steroid. Whatever, bro.
That's how what's his name got caught up. What's it, Victor Conti?
They got on who else? They got on Barry Bonds or whatever. I said, yo, man, if you don't put that man in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah, that ruined baseball.
It sure did.
Like taking steroids out the game ruined it, bro.
Right, they in there penalizing their own game. I'm like, what the hell? Y'all first, Mark McGwire and them brought back the whole thing. I'm like, if it wasn't for Mark McGwire and them, y'all wouldn't even have anything. Like him, and they brought the fans back because the fans was like, we ain't going to the games. Y'all went on strike and left us out here. We ain't going back to the game. They was like, damn, they ain't going back to the games. The fans is pissed.
Yeah, that was my guy. I messed with Mark McGwire back then.
Oh yeah, man. He had steroids. He had Andrew in his locker. It was like, look, it wasn't no thing.
I'm like, hey man.
He was playing with the Oakland A's, Oakland Athletics.
I was messing with one. I think he played for the Cardinals.
He played for the Cardinals too.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
that's
he
when I was
played for
messing
the
with the
Oakland
Cardinals.
A's. I knew him when he was with the A's. With him and Canseco was on there.
Yeah.
Boy, they was knocking the
Was
leather
that
off
before? Was that before or after the Cardinals?
before the Cardinals.
Before the Cardinals.
Okay, yeah, I started messing with him like around 97.
Wasn't Barry Bonds over there?
I think it was 97. Like, when I started messing with Mark McGuire.
Wasn't Barry Bonds over there at the Athletics?
They had Dennis Eckersley. They had.
I think Barry Bonds started with the Pirates, right?
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, that's right. He did start with the.
I'm not mistaken. He won a ring with the Yankees in 09, right? I think he won a ring with the Yankees in 09, I think.
Who?
Was it Barry Bonds? Or am I thinking somebody else?
Barry didn't win. He got robbed. I was in the hospital.
Yeah.
When that happened. They was going to win the World Series. All they had to do, they had the best pitchers in the world there, and they choked the whole World Series. Couldn't believe it.
Well, what team was he on? Like in the late 2000s?
That was the Giants.
The Giants.
Well, who was on the Yankees in 09? I'm trying to remember.
No,
I think A-Rod was on there.
Yeah, A-Rod. Yeah, A-Rod.
Yeah.
A-Fraud.
Ichiro went to go play with him too, but that was on his downside though. I think he gave Yankee some good years a little bit.
Apparently, he was being a prick, and then he finally listened, and they actually won. It's like,
A-Rod been juicing since
Man,
high
they
school.
bought that World Series. They had no business.
Facts.
And that was the last one they won.
This year was rumored that he started juicing once he got that big contract from the Texans because he didn't know if he can live up to the hype, so he started juicing.
Man, if you don't put that man in the Hall of, he ain't in the Hall of Fame either. Like,
oh, A-Rod, yeah. He
listen,
got busted how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like, I understand he had like he had like the melon head and all of that. I'm like, hey,
Sammy
it's
Sosa
kinda
never tested positive, and they was without the Sammy. So they
Sammy
had
Sosa
to
was-
back. Yeah, he came back and played for Texas and got over 600 home runs, and they still won't let him in.
Sammy
That's
Sosa
crazy.
felt like a pro wrestler though.
They said they found some illegal stuff in his back or something.
No, that was in a game when the bat broke. He had a cork. They had one of the bats that's cork. They used those. That's an exhibition bat. Like you don't have that every game. All your bats ain't like that. That's like they use those for all-star games. Like when they do the home run derbies and stuff, they normally have what they call an exhibition bat.
Do they still do that? Like, I've been so out of the loop on baseball. Do they still do the home run derby?
Yeah, so he
Yeah, they do.
And they gave him the exhibition bat.
When is it? Like, what time of the year?
That's the best.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Is it in July?
July.
June, July?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like in the early July.
That's
I've been out of the loop. I see though. The last time I watched a World Series was the Diamondbacks versus the Yankees in 01, and I was done with baseball after that. Like,
oh shoot, yeah, that's a long time, bro.
So I'm out here in LA. So yeah, we've been watching the World Series.
You got
and the Diamondback, I couldn't believe that shit either. Like, a brand new team, bro, beat us. Like, yo, that was insane. I was done after that, bro. Like, whatever.
I'm out here in LA, so we've been watching the World Series for the last few
He said
years.
a brand new team beat us.
Yeah, they were brand new. They just became a team that year. Like,
Yeah, because they also hype getting Randy Johnson from us.
Yeah.
now I will check out if they do. They denied me that because I was looking forward to a Yankees versus Dodgers, but then they screwed the Yankees over. So it's like I think it was the Astros that screwed us over. So,
Yeah, I know. Cito was happy as hell when the Chicago Cubs won the World Series.
that shit was insane. Like it was raining. It was like the souls of like all the Chicago Cubs fans.
Man, for real.
They beat the curse.
And I'm the one that brought the championship home. So that was the key.
I think Cleveland was facing the same thing because they haven't won in a long time either. I think.
Oh yeah, now they can hold that streak by themselves because they will never win. That team is too stupid. I knew they was gonna lose. I looked at the pitching lineup. I said, I looked at the pitching lineup. I said, well, they ain't got a chance in hell. I'm like, we actually can win this damn thing.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that LA Dodgers versus Yankees World Series. What was it like? That was supposed to happen like 2 years ago. And the Astros apparently cheated again.
Man, that team ain't cheap. They just good. That's why they kept going back every year.
Oh yeah, I remember the Astros got caught cheating.
Yeah, hopefully win the division this year.
Who won last year? I think the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, the Rangers won.
Yeah, Rangers.
Yeah.
I was like, huh?
I watched the Dodgers get smoked by the Diamondbacks in the playoffs last year.
And I think the Braves won the year
Diamondback was
before.
scoring a bunch of runs in the playoff last year.
Was it the Braves that won the year before?
I think the Braves won finally. But they didn't.
Yeah, they won. I know they won. I just don't remember it was the year 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. I don't know who's like projected to go this year. Like who's the favorites to go this year to the World Series?
I know one of them is the Dodgers again, because they signed Ohtani. They don't win it.
Oh, the Dodgers the favorite to win.
Man, check this out, man. I'm out here in Southern California. Ohtani was doing that.
They 5 players.
Ohtani was doing that in Anaheim. It wasn't a big deal back then, but now he's doing it in LA, 30 minutes up the freeway. All of a sudden, it's a big deal, bro.
What about the gambling?
No, I'm talking about just Ohtani, period. Because when he was in Anaheim right here, it wasn't no big deal what he was doing. But now that he's 30 minutes up the freeway, for all of a sudden he a big deal. He really ain't all that of a pitcher.
Yeah, he's more better at hitting.
He not. I've been seeing his betting lines. I'm like, dog. Like,
Yeah,
what
he'll
is
go in the
going
Hall
on?
of Fame for hitting, but not pitching though.
Big facts.
Oh, do he do both, or he just sticks to pitching?
No, he known for both, but he's not that good of a pitcher.
I think Dodgers are mainly using for the DH though, which is smart. This is you're gonna be permanent DH. We already got pitching. We'll let you pitch whenever you want to, but you're gonna be DH.
Are they still on this helmet about the scandal with the betting and all that?
No, that's cleared up. They let his interpreter take the fall for that. You already know.
Right.
Yeah.
My interpreter. That's what Pete Rose said. I wish I had an interpreter.
Straight up. And little Mexican broad caught his first home run out here. That all they gave her was some autographed hats and bats. I'd have walked out with that mug. Yeah, I better write me a cashier's check with 50 G's or something. He wanted that baseball. That was his first home run at Dodger Stadium. He wanted it. She gave it up for some autograph. You know, he tweaking. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning when y'all left. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what time it is.
It's almost 2:30 for me on the West Coast.
Did you ever do a spoiler review for Bad Boys yet?
No, not yet.
I'm gonna take
You
my
did a
wife this
screen
weekend.
thing. You did a screen thing. Bad Boys got the number 1 in the box office.
Yeah, then I just did one for the watchers.
Talking about with the witches.
Yeah, then I told them about the original script for Bad Boys with the Dana Carvey and what's his name was in Bad Boys. Dana Carvey and John Lovitz, they were the original Bad Boys. When Martin had the script, and people was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, it got to Martin because that was the original script. With them two was supposed to do it, and then they couldn't get it approved because the script was just terrible." And it was just like a buddy cop movie. I'm like Mike Lowry and Marcus Barnett. I'm like, that was Dana Carvey and John Lovitz. I was like, oh, that's just don't fit at all. I was like, that's just terrible.
Yeah, that must have been like an early script.
Yeah, that was the first script. It was theirs. It was they.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who was Bad Boys was gonna be them. So Martin got the script, and then he was like, "Oh, I could do this with Will Smith." And they was like, "You can get Will to do it." He was like, "Yeah, I can get Will to do it," because they was best friends. So he convinced Will to do it, and Will was like, "Let me see the script." He was like, "Nah, it ain't good." But I just wanted to see what you be down for. Now we can get the script made good, but it had way too much like white boy humor. You know, it was all kind of crazy, like the stuff that was in the script. Because the original villain was the girl, and in their thing, the girl that who was the material witness, she was the mastermind behind all of it. And they ended up that was the twist. And it was
for Bad Boys 4?
No.
I mean 1?
Yeah, 1. The girl.
I'm glad that wasn't the.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, they made her the villain behind everything. And Mike Lowry, the only thing they had originally that they kept in the script was the fact about the twist about who was Mike Lowry. Like he had to pretend to be. He's like he got to pretend to be Marcus, and the other guy had to pretend to be Malcolm. They had to keep.
Okay.
That was in the original script.
Gotcha.
Well, they kept that in there for like half of the movie.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, but it worked. The thing with the wife, he had to watch the wife. He had to sneak in the house. John Lovitz and Dana Carvey had that originally in the script.
Okay.
Like I've seen people rank like the Bad Boy, like all 4 Bad Boys movies from like their favorite to least favorite. But I saw one channel, Tony Baker, he's like a comedian, like he ranked like the actual stories too. And I was like, that's interesting. Because your favorite movie might be different from like your story rankings. And a lot of people say 3 might be the best story. I said, that's interesting. You like it over 1? Like, bro.
I don't know about
I'm
that.
like, 3 had a good story. 3 had a good concept in their story.
Well, the guy who did 3 kind of did this one, and it's kind of like this is just like a continuation, really, from the same story.
Yeah,
so it's like an ongoing conclusion with just like one twist they add to it. Other than that, it's the same. It's like it's the story didn't even matter in this thing. It's like
it didn't. No, we're just saying like in terms of like just the story itself. Like, do you just find it like entertaining than the other? Like, if you rank them, like Bad Boys 2 is my favorite movie out of the Bad Boys series, but it's the least best script out of all 4. It's like, it's like that's my favorite movie, but when it comes to like the actual story, it's last. It's dead last. It's like, bro, like,
yeah,
man.
Because I didn't give a damn about the villain in 2. Like, bro,
I know.
I don't really care about the villains in any of them, to be honest, except 3. 3 is the only villain that I had like investment in a little bit. So.
He said, "Man, if I'm gonna be like Mike, might as well dress like Mike."
Yeah, like all
that was yeah.
Like I've seen people go. Like one person ranked the stories from. They said Bad Boys 3, 1, 4, 2, and I was like, okay, that sounds cool. I'm cool with that. If you got 3 over 1, I'm not mad at that. Like 3, well, the story of 3 over the story in 1.
To me personally, I think number 1 got the best story.
Yeah, because I like the witness thing.
Yeah, the witness protection was dope. It's like I don't know the girl's name, but she played that role to the T. Like,
yeah, he was like, if you want to be like Mike, you could be retired like him too.
Yeah, because I'm trying to just rank it all. I'm trying to average it all up. Like the villain in 1 was cool. But I got more investment with the 3 villain because it turned out to be his son and stuff. So it was like
I don't even remember who was the villain. Because
3
it's
was
like,
the
oh
3
yeah, the
was his
mom.
son. 3 was his son and his mom.
Right. And I'm like, it kind of ruined it because now it's like, oh yeah, it's his son. And
Cause the dude was a savage. Like the dude was like a straight up like dog when he
Yeah,
killed
he
the
was.
captain, that was insane.
yeah,
Like I wasn't nobody saw that coming. Like bro, like, that shit happened out of nowhere. You just see him talking and walking, he just gets sniped.
Yeah.
I was like, that's crazy. Y'all killed off the captain. That's insane.
yeah, nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, that was crazy. It took me like 5 minutes to like, what the hell just happened? Like, so it's like it's between 3 and 1. Then you probably go 4 after that. Then you probably go 2 last. Because it's pretty. What carries 2 is the comedy.
Number 1 had a bunch of comedy in it too, just like number.
I mean, all of
number
them are
1.
funny. I
Yeah,
like all
Yeah.
of them.
The best scene is like when he went to that, when they went to the morgue. That was probably the best scene.
Oh, when he was off the ecstasy?
Yeah, when he got to the morgue and he ended up getting those pills and the way he was acting, like, well.
Yeah, that. And don't forget Reggie. Jeez,
Oh
Reggie's
yeah.
Oh
goated.
yeah, in the Reggie scene.
Yeah, but then like I keep laughing, and then like when somebody pointed out in the comment, he was like, Will Smith like, have you ever been with a man? I was like, he didn't say that, and then I listened close at the end. He was like, why the heck we to ask Reggie that? He said, have you ever been with a man?
Oh yeah,
You
that
want
was
to?
funny.
He
Yeah,
said,
that
you
was
want
funny.
to? I'm like, what the
That
freak?
was he was intimidating him.
Oh shoot.
He was intimidating him. He's like, nigga, you're at least 30.
My favorite part on is like favorite scene, like funny scene, like on number 1 when he called Marcus's wife and he was talking and then he asked, "So what you got on?" And then Martin ran over there and said, "Baby," he was like, "She been handcuffed." He was like, "Does not break up happy?" He's like, "Start wearing my shit."
Oh yeah, that was on part 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when Mike Larry was scared to death of Marcus when he found out he was dating his sister. It's like, no.
Yeah.
Because there was a
Oh
time
shit.
when Mike was scared of Marcus. like for like
Yeah,
the first 2 movies.
Man.
Eddie crazy.
Yeah, because Marcus didn't start getting mellow until 3. Like,
Facts.
Like they made him most silly, like he got like in part 3, he was just like the clown. And I was just like, oh man, they didn't
majority of the movie was sitting in his chair, chilling in his crib. It was like, dog, he is washed. What is going on? Like, all right. Like Marcus trying to retire. Before they made him back to what he was, like back in 2 and 1. Like
that's on Martin Lawrence. He's supposed to work out. He don't be working out.
well, he's not like one of those. Like he's old. Like he ain't like.
Man, he let himself go.
He ain't like gym rat like type of dude. So
he let himself go.
Yeah. He could have kept up in shape.
At least
that slap part was funny though when he with Will. That was hilarious. Because Will was going through a PTSD moment.
His last part, he was the movie he probably looked in the best shape. Probably lastly was probably Wasco Jenkins.
Yeah, that was a while ago. That was like 08, 09.
Yeah, that movie's hella good. Mike Epps was a
After
fool in
that,
that
we didn't see
movie.
Martin for a long time. We didn't see Martin for a long time after Roscoe Jenkins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he started letting himself go.
He just went missing. Because the first time I saw Martin in years was when I think he reacted to Big Sean's record. You know that song he had with Chris Brown that was like reenacting the Martin TV show?
Yeah.
And you saw Martin. I was like, damn, Martin looking old now, bro.
Man, shoot, old boy that played Cole stays in better shape than him.
I haven't seen Cole in years
Carl
either.
Anthony Payne the third.
I haven't seen Cole in years either.
And he was on that dude. He did an interview. What's the dude? Matt Harfer, or I think that's the dude's name.
Him and Martin, they weren't even talking. Like when the show ended, they were the ones that was beefing.
What were they beefing for?
Oh man, because Martin was, they was like his ego and all this. He was just talking crazy to Cole on the show, and he wasn't the one to take it. Like he got into it with everybody. That's how he got fired from the Cosby Show, because he wasn't gonna take it from Bill Cosby either. It's like I ain't taking it from you either, Bill.
Cole was on the Cosby Show?
Yeah.
That's where he got started.
He played Cockroach. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Theo's best friend.
Yeah, that's right.
Cockroach.
I think the last time I seen Cole was like, it was that one show. It was that one movie he did. Remember White Mike from the Wayans Brothers?
Yeah.
Like he did a movie with him. It was called The Breaks. It had
I
Eddie
don't think I
Winslow
seen.
in it. It had Red Fox in it. That joke was funny as hell.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, that came out, I think, late 90s, early 2000s.
He had the best merchandise because I guess he had got it made. He had like a beanie and it said rental spoon. I said, oh shoot. I was like, oh, I definitely gotta give you that. I remember that episode clear as day. He said, Cole, if you said rental spoon one more time, I'm gonna knock that. He said rental spoon. Oh, that was holding Martin back. That was funny, man. But that's dope that he had got that into made of a beanie stuff, because that's like merch. That's good merchandise. He got the same winter spoon. Like that's one of the funny.
So did he get into it with? Did Martin get into it with Tommy too and Pam?
No. He actually used to talk to Pam. Like they were roommates before, and he used to kind of mess around with Pam. And she kind of got on the show, Gina, because that's who he wanted on the show. But him and Pam actually used to mess around before.
Oh.
So he was tapping both.
Well, no,
he wasn't tapping Gina because Gina was with Dwayne.
Yeah, but no, she wasn't always with Dwayne when they started the show. She wasn't with Dwayne then. Once he got there, that's when all the problems came in. Because then he started, like, I don't want y'all kissing. He was doing a lot of interference with the show. Right. And then he became a problem. And Will Smith and Martin was cool, and that kind of put a dent in their friendship. And this is why it took so long to make Bad Boys, because that's Martin's best. I mean, that's Will's best friend.
Yeah.
Oh, Dwayne Martin?
Allegedly, yeah, that's
They've been best friends forever. The dude said he saw Will getting, Dwayne Martin hit him from the back.
I saw that. I just completely disregarded that. I was like, this sounds like clout chasing.
Yeah, so Brother Bilal was like, man, I came in there and he's just killing with it.
Like I was like, who the hell? I was like, who is Brother Bilal? Because I didn't know who that was.
Brother Bilal was like his longest friend. Like his trust.
What was you doing when you seen that though? That's the question. The question is what you do.
Yeah. What you doing there? Like,
no, he was working on they were on a movie set. And they were there to get.
Those on he said they said they was doing All of Us. The TV show that he put.
Show.
Yeah, and they was on that set, and he said he walked in one of the rooms and caught them because he was looking for. They were
looking for Will to get on the set, and he was like, "Man, I'm on the set, and they looking for Will, and they asking me where's Will, and I'm like, I don't know, and he's like, so That's his job, you know. Like he's going around trying to find Will. He goes to the trailer and it's locked, and he got a key. Only him and somebody else got a key that could get in there because you know that's their job. He got to go get Will and everything. So he unlocked the door, and when he did, he was like, I unlocked the door, and he's like, I see Dwayne Martin got him bent over the couch, and he's just killing Will, just murdering him. He was like murdering him, and he's like, and I was just like froze. And then he was like, get the F out. He just said, get the F out of here. So I get out, I close the door, and then he's like, after that, he's like, we got to talk, me and you. We got to talk about what happened. He's like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't see nothing. No, we got to talk. Me and you. We got to have a conversation. Me and you. We got to talk. So then that's when they tried to take him to this Scientology place where he had to sign an NDA and all that. He's like, no, I ain't gonna say nothing. Just let me get a body. I just want to go. Let me go.
What the hell does a Scientology got to do with an NDA?
No, they wanted him to go there in agreement to like they go there and they hypnotize you and get you to. And Jada wanted him to do that. That's why him and Jada got all this beef. They was like, no, I'm gonna patch everything up. You can come back into the circle. And he was like, man, Will Smith beat Jada up like real bad. He snapped. He came in and saw her sleeping with a dude like right in front of him, and he just freaked out and just beat the hell out of her. And she's like, that's why she got that plastic surgery on her face. He's like, they built a hospital inside of the house. Like it was like so she could heal and wouldn't be out there. And he's like, Will called me on the phone crying and snapping. Like, man, I don't know what to do, Brother Bilal. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, man. And he was just telling him, like, man, this is not good. So, him and Brother Bilal was good all those years. He put out a book. Will put him in the book and everything, thanked him and everything. And all of a sudden, it came down to this one thing that he wanted Will to do, and it didn't go that way. And all hell broke loose.
Oh, okay. So it's vindictive. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's always been.
That girl that played on King of Queens, that played the wife, the wife, she was breaking that thing down because she was a part of it, and she's then exposing it and breaking it down. Then she was getting in trouble, and they wasn't putting her on shows and stuff like that. Because they're really supposed to bring King of Queens back, but then they just put her on the show that he already did. Kevin Can't Wait, and then like after that season was over, now they just bring on King of Queens, but they was actually supposed to bring it back. But once you start exposing,
what chick you talking about?
Damn, I don't forgot her name. I just know she played on King of Queens. She played the wife.
Oh, you talking about Leah Remini?
I know.
Yeah, Leah Remini. Yeah. So once you start breaking down the Scientologist, if I'm saying it right, that really goes on. Yeah, and then she was a part of it, and she was naming Tom Cruise one of the big head leaders of like I guess the group of selection she was in. That's why he married Katie Holmes, and then she started messing around with Jamie Foxx. I was like,
he's the known Scientology dude, Tom Cruise. I don't think he is anymore though. But
he is. He just don't advertise it as much as he do. But they got commercials like in Florida. They still.
Because I remember he used to bring up Scientology a lot on Oprah.
Yeah, on TV and talk about it and how this is, but they're all into this hypnotist stuff and they like to hypnotize people and take away your fears. And then you got all these SA cases, and then they don't go to the police. They's like, no, we handle everything inside the science house. So
ain't that the same place like Brandy went to? So she can forget about having them like old people that she ran over in the car accident or keep popping up in her head. Then she go to
under control, and then the guys can do whatever they want, and you women can't say nothing about it. That's how Danny Madison, who was in Scientology, and went crazy and did what he did with all the women he assaulted. And those women was like ready to complain, but they wouldn't let him do anything about it because they were like, no, you can't do nothing because y'all in Scientology and we handle everything in house. We don't go to the police. And so they just had to sit there and do it.
That's crazy, bro.
Listen, that ain't no real religion. That ain't no real religion. Get the hell up out of here, bro.
Oh no. It's a cult.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Man.
It's just a Hollywood cult. That's all it is. It's one for the actors.
Because I never, outside of Hollywood, I never heard somebody talk about Scientology. Like,
no, it's only for those with money. like what's her name? She wasn't even in it no more. Jada Pinkett. She had gotten out of it. She was in it, gotten out, and she was like, I never really fully joined, but then she would recruit for him. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? She got her father in there. She's like, it helped my father. He got him off drugs, stopped drinking. He stopped doing all this stuff. Then he went right back to the drinking and the drugs. She was like, as soon as he got out, like, no, I'm going to do it on my own. I don't want Scientology because they don't want me to give up Christ. They don't want me to believe in God. So he's like, I can't do that.
that makes sense. That makes sense because it's science over spirituality, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's God got to be out. They can't have it.
So wait a minute. So they can't believe in God. They have to believe in technology?
No, like science, like the universe is always here type stuff. Like we're made of clay and whatever, like particles of atoms and
Yeah, we're all
like that type of
molecules.
stuff. Like the universe created itself, basically. There's like no being that did it.
Yeah, and they assign people to you and everything.
Makes no sense. It's not really religion, it's a cult.
Yeah.
What the hell? So Dwayne Martin was screwing freaking Will Smith and wow.
I thought that was cap when I heard that. I was like, what? This would have been came out. Like, the only beef I heard about on the All of Us set was Elise Neal and Lisa Ray.
Yeah, it wasn't just really, it's not with really them. And that's the thing though. Lisa Ray got a problem, period, but it's not just with her. You know what I'm saying? So that's what people don't understand.
Like, what do you mean?
She was mad. Elise Neal was mad with the pay. Of course, like they played Lisa Ray a fortune. And it was like, whoa, wait a minute. Y'all brought her on the show and y'all paying her more than me. And it was like, this is ridiculous. Like they was totally disrespectful when it came to the pay.
Like Elise Neal was coming up in the 90s too. Like,
yeah, that was my baby.
Elise Neal was a baddie, just like Lisa Ray was back in the day.
It was. But they problem came on the set because Lisa Ray always was, she was cool with Will and Jada and them. So, and then she ended up having a fallout with Will and them over Dwayne Martin because Dwayne Martin was cool. She introduced them to her husband. And when they introduced them to the husband, that's when it became a problem. He was the Turk and Caicos president or whatever. He pretended like he had all this money, and he really didn't.
Oh, you're talking about when
he
was cheating on her with Roxy from 106 and all that.
Yeah.
And then Lisa Ray put hands on her and him. So
and Dwayne Martin was the one bringing her to her. He brought Roxy to him. And she was like, Dwayne, you was my friend. I'm the one that introduced you. Like y'all running around here banging hoes and bringing chicks in here doing whatever. But Dwayne Martin has always been a hoe. Like he being kept by other men. Will used to pay for everything for him. Will Smith paying everything for him. So he used to be kept.
What?
He was paying something for him.
What?
No bills. Like Will Smith owned everything.
Oh, you mean basically he's
so
basically
he's comfortable with
a
being
hanger on
Yeah,
type.
yeah, exactly. Will Smith got in trouble because he was on there. His name was on the house, and they was like, "Will, you about to mess your whole career up messing with this Dwayne Martin dude? He's a scumbag. He don't pay no bills, nothing. He got Gina out here working, his wife. That's why he don't want to really work. You gave him a TV show. That's the only way he got hired. He's a lazy actor. Don't nobody really want to hire him. They don't want nothing to do.
I remember that show went left,
He
dog.
ruined
Like
the Martin
all
TV
of us
show.
went left. Like
Talking about guy T-shirt talking about Martin is making me uncomfortable with all this sexual stuff. He really wants me. He been wanting me since we did House Party and all this. And he was like, man, look, this is what the writers want. Like they had to come back and then they was never in the same room no more. They had to finish the season. It was terrible that
was
night.
that ever true? Like he really assaulted Gina, or tried or attempted to?
No, that was Dwayne Martin. That's why she came out. Why you think as soon as her divorce was over, she came right? She was going through the divorce. She came right over there to Martin. Like,
yeah, I was like, yeah, now y'all cool all of a sudden.
Right, just out of the blue. Now, did Martin like her? Hell yeah. Did he do stuff like, yeah, he was wild and crazy on the set? He was Martin. But, you know, all this Me Too stuff, she wasn't never like that. It was all her husband. Dwayne Martin was doing that. He was, I don't like the way he be grabbing on her, licking her face. That's extra. You know, he's just being Dwayne Martin, a broke ass jealousy. I'm like,
That's what messed up that final season. This is why people think I be wilding when I say I got Fresh Prince of a Martin. And it's like,
never that.
I'm sorry, I got Fresh Prince of a, just because of that final season with Martin being so janky from the lack of no interaction between Gina and Martin. Like, and it kind of like messed everything up. It was like, dog, even the last episode felt empty. Like,
I mean, the last season was, but I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That last season.
I mean, the Fresh Prince seasons wasn't all that great.
Oh, I love Fresh Prince from beginning to end.
No. It depends though. It depends on how you was with it. Towards the end, when Will and them got older, it was done.
I love season 6. I love the final season because the final season has some of the funniest moments. Like Mad Dog is probably like one of my favorite episodes. The Mad Dog episode.
And plus, they were like two different shows altogether. Martin was more for adults. It wasn't like for teenagers at all.
Yeah, but I watched Martin too when I was a kid too. So
yeah, but that's just because we watched it. But it was mostly they were young adults, like a young black a relationship. There was no TV show ever doing that.
Yeah, that's true because I did relate to Will more, but
yeah, young they were
I
teenagers,
gravitated towards Will more than
just going to college. You know, Will them growing up in Bel Air. You know, doing all that. That was Martin was like got a job. Gina got a good job. You know, they both dating, living in their own places, trying to, you know, young black couple dating. And they got their friends, you know, that was a whole different type of show.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. I think what if I would say Martin and Living Single.
I just never.
Living Single, I put Living Single up there too.
I just never like had this connection to Living Single. Like I watched it when I was younger, but I never watched the whole thing from beginning to end. I just watched it every time.
It wasn't as good as Martin though. It was decent, but it wasn't as good as Martin though.
I think I liked hanging with Mr. Cooper more than Living Single.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper was alright.
Well, Living Single was mostly about women. So it was just you had besides Overton, who was hilarious. Like Overton was just he was the show to me.
Yeah, Overton was funny as hell.
Like I gotta pull up that video on TikTok.
So
It came
Overton was
out.
the show.
It was this one video on TikTok that did like a versus video where it had side A, side B, and it listed like a bunch of shows on side A and side B, like who's winning this column. And I know they had Fresh Prince and Martin at the top on opposite sides. I think they had Sister versus it was Sister versus somebody. I can't remember the damn other show they had on there. I know they had was it Smart? No, I know Smart Guy was on the list too. And then they had Everybody Hates Chris and all of that on there too.
I wasn't a big fan of Sister.
I like Sister when I was younger.
I was too grown for that show.
Yeah, I didn't really like it too much.
I like Sister, but I preferred Smart Guy. When Smart Guy came out, that was my joint right there.
Oh, that was only because the dude on there.
Yeah, because I like what's his face? I like Cuban Gooding Jr. and all that.
Yeah, Omar Gooden.
Oh yeah, Omar Gooden Jr.
I'm back, y'all. Sorry, I had lagged out. I'm back, y'all. I was listening though.
Yeah,
Smart Guy is my favorite. I don't care what anybody says. Smart Guy is my favorite TV show. I grew up watching that, and I was so sad when they canceled that. And then I was like, man, it would happen to Mo. What I'm gonna do with yeah.
Cause it ended. I mean,
No,
his sister graduated. Like the graduation episode was the last episode.
yeah, but they was still in high school when it ended.
Come back, but it was all because of Smart Guy.
Yeah, he wanted more money. He felt like he did. Yep. Taj Mowry felt like. Yeah, he felt like he deserved more money than.
He should, because he carried it was his show.
Yeah, but at the same time, everybody. It was a perfect casting. Like everybody brought something to that show that made it great. It wasn't.
Yeah, that was a perfect casting. Like there was no lacking.
That dude said the dad came in. He said he was on the phone with Omar Gooden's mom. He said, just said bacon. He said bacon. He woke up and said, man, give me bacon with 3 toasts, some grits and egg. He said, what's up, dog? That shit had me rolling. I was like, oh damn. He played his part too. Like Omar Gooden, that was one of his best roles. Like on Baby Boy, when he did Baby Boy.
Wayne's brother was my joint too.
Oh yeah, Wayne's my second favorite. People be getting mad like
now you talking.
I love
that show.
I didn't really
that
like
show. Should have had a final episode.
Yeah, that final episode with Ward Jones Jr. It was corny. I was like, man.
But some of it was too stupid. I was just like, it's way too stupid. Yeah, I was like, but
what'd you say, Cito?
Wayne Brothers had episodes that was just way too stupid. But that's why I liked some of the episodes, but not the whole show. It was
the best.
I love the whole show.
The best episode when they took Pops to the club, he said I closed up the diner. He said, why you playing hating on me?
that was closer to the end of the series. Actually, the last episode should have been the recap episode with them at the going to therapy, and Roy Jones should have been the second to last because they ended on Roy Jones. It was kind of crazy to me. Like,
yeah, I didn't get the final episode. Just like on Family Matters, when that last episode should have been if Urkel and Laura getting married instead of him going, he's going off in space
and a new Myra anyway. Because Myra would have had to get recast because Myra died like the following.
Yeah. Sad. She was bad too. Because I remember y'all was talking about Isabel Nelson, but
they should have had a marriage episode. That would have been season 10, I think, right? Yeah, that would have been season 10 with Family Matters.
And if they wanted to, they could have made a spinoff with like Steve Urkel and Laura
You know what? Though? There was a show that came out with Jaleel White, but it was playing himself. It was called Grown Ups, and it
Oh,
came
I
on
heard of that
UPN.
show.
It came on
Yeah, I remember
UPN,
that
and it
show.
didn't last one season because it was boring. Like,
yeah.
My favorite show was A Different World.
Oh, Different World was dope. Like Different World really they really brought a lot of things up on that show that's going on today. Like that show was dope.
I like Different World, but it wasn't like I was going crazy over that.
Nah, Different World was the
Freddie was fine,
shit.
and then the one girl that came on the show, like when they brought on Jada, but not Jada Pinkett Smith, was like the other light skinned girl. I was like, oh shoot,
Oh, you
her
talking
and
about the
Freddie.
chick from what's her name?
No, not
Whitley.
this.
Whitley.
No, not Whitley. It was another light skinned chick. I just can't remember her name. And then they
Oh, I
brought
know who
on
you're talking about. I can't remember her name though.
yeah, and then they brought on the girl that played on the Cosby and then Malcolm and Eddie. I was like, oh shoot, she was funny on Malcolm and Eddie.
That don't get no syndication. I haven't seen Malcolm and Eddie in forever.
Yeah, last time I seen it, I was watching a little bit on YouTube. They was playing like episodes but they're on Tubi. I think cause I just started really getting into Tubi. They're on Tubi. They got a lot of they got the Parenthood on there. I watched
that's where it's at.
Yeah, Tubi.
I haven't watched Parenthood in mad long.
Hey, Zeno, how come there no more of these like black shows like we used to watch back in the day? Ain't none of them like no black shows is like none of those type of shows exist anymore.
Sitcoms don't really exist like that no more. There's only like a handful of them left.
Yep.
I think the last black sitcom show is Blackish.
Yep.
So, like
it was
sitcoms
Blackish.
sitcoms ain't really a thing anymore like that now.
Yeah.
And do you count the game? Do you count like the game? But the game was like mixed with everybody.
Yeah.
The game is epic. A lot of people sleep on the game. Like the game was like probably like the top number 1 2000 sitcom. Like
yeah, and like it's the bitch.
I guess that they got. I guess that's when they wanted to get rid of Black Hollywood. I guess they didn't like Black Hollywood taking over TV.
I mean, that ain't really the thing either, because there ain't no white sitcoms like that either. Like the last one I think with them was what the Big Bang Theory or whatever it's called.
Yep.
That was like years ago.
And then Friends, like everybody already know, they just stole their idea from Living Single, and that's how they made Friends.
But Friends is old. Friends came out in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like
a lot of these TV shows, a Big Bang Theory, all of them, there are shows from other places, like from the UK, from all over.
Like I think their sitcom was The Modern Family that came on ABC around Blackish or whatever, but that was about it for them too. Like there's really no other than that. It's like more unless you got you got The Office, but that's done. That's done too. So it's
It really, man, like I be trying to tell these young folks, man, you don't know anything about sitcom. Like we have so many shows to watch back in the day, like Hanging. I remember y'all mentioned Hanging with Mr. Cooper. That was one of my top favorites. Like that show was funny, and then that just made a Steve Harvey show off that. Like Steve Harvey just need to tell the truth. Y'all know y'all stole Mark Curry idea for the show. The same exact thing, just a little bit different. That you play a teacher,
but they don't act the same.
Yeah, but
Mark Curry was a gym coach.
Yeah, but that's what they did. But he's right. They did steal his idea, though. They just switched it up and made Steve Harvey a teacher.
I don't know about that one. That's a little
because like even though she's a woman, you would have Cedric Entertainer playing his best friend and his roommate, but he just an offset of old girl that put on a different world.
Like Mark Curry was the guy who had 2 females for roommates. Like that's a whole different thing. Those TV shows wasn't even the same at all. Not even a little bit. You know how many shows that was based out of school in the 90s?
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, I ain't rolling with that one. But I do have Steve Harvey show over hanging with Mr. Cooper. And that's just because I mess with
Yeah, it
Romeo.
was alright. It was cool.
I mess with Romeo. I was very
Yeah,
upset when Romeo got killed. I was very upset about that.
yeah, that was crazy. I was shocked too. Like, and when old boy died too, dude that played Hakeem on Moesha, I was like, oh shoot, they killed Lamar Bennett.
Huh?
Dude that played Hakeem on Moesha, Lamar Bennett.
He died?
Yeah,
Okay.
it been decades.
Yeah.
How did he died? What, he got killed or he died?
Crash.
Car crash.
Oh wow. Was this after the MC Hammer documentary?
Probably.
Yeah, it was a little bit after he did the MCM. Yep. Cause that's why everybody said he was finna blow up, and he's back. He in the MC Hammer documentary, and then like, yeah, and then after a couple of months, he was in a car crash.
Oh, that's insane. That was another show that never had a final season, and I was very upset because Moesha should have had
Oh
Moesha's
yeah,
final season would have went nuts.
it was so corny. Cause like a lot of people looking back at it now trying to say
Miles
there
getting
was
kidnapped being the last episode just pissed me
yeah,
off. It was like,
and then like they was trying to say on the low they were, cause around that time like I think it was a year after or that he made the song with Lil Kim, but they was trying to
yeah,
promote Ray J
Ray J was
shit
on the
and Lil
come
Kim was
up.
on. Yeah.
But I heard Brandy at the time was like strung up on drugs and all that and wilding out on the set. So it was like,
Yeah, she was.
Brandy was on drugs.
Absolutely. She was on her Whitney. Oh my God, Mom.
Man, I learned two things today. Dwayne Martin is gay and Brandy was on drugs.
Man,
allegedly. I'm
shit.
not rolling with that. I'm not rolling with that. Anyway. I never rolled with that. That sounded vindictive from Brother Bilal, whatever his name is.
Man, all I'm gonna say is I can't watch Brother the same no more. When I watch that movie, I'll be like, oh damn.
Hold the ram now.
Oh man.
Learn something new every day.
Man.
There was a few shows that never had a final season. 101 was another one.
Oh yeah. It was corny how they switched it up when they got rid of some of the cast members. Then when they went off to college, and then Ray J came with her. That's when it went downhill from there. I was like, oh heck no.
That's how they ended it. I was like, dog, we ain't gonna get a final season for this. Like, all right. The game. Well, the game came back. I just never watched those Paramount seasons.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched it when they just came
I
back
gotta
with.
rewatch the whole thing again because it's been mad long. I just remember the game falling off around season 7.
Man, that's when they had we had Brandy Laura London.
Yeah,
and,
when Laura
oh
London
boy,
came in, I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like that. The first season was like all right, but then after that, it was like, dog, what is happening? And I think Paramount Plus had 2 more seasons of the game.
man, we had a bunch of shows, y'all. Y'all remember Eve and like who else they had come on? They had Eve.
Eve was
they had
cool.
Brian Hooks was funny in that. The dude that put on 3 Strikes.
Yeah, Eve was all right.
They had Half and Half with the girl from Smart Guy, and then the girl that played in The Craft, and then also she played on CB4.
Yeah, that was the girl that played in Half Baked with Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, and CB4. Then that was Chris Rock and CB4.
That was my girl there, boy.
Man.
When Essence started to get thick on from Smart Guy on Half and Half, I said, "Oh wow."
Oh, when she played in the movie Deliver Us from Eva. Oh
Oh yeah,
shit.
she was in that, but it was all about Gabby, because Gabby was like the new hot thing. So it's like,
Yeah, Essence is getting all the movie roles.
because that had like all the joints like Gabby, Essence, Megan Good, like.
Yep.
Yep. Had the one chick. I can't think of her name, but her face is in my. I'm see her
What
face.
was it?
The one that was the one that
Julian
was dating
Hall,
the.
something.
Man, I can't really
What is her
think of her
name?
name. I
Something
just.
Hall. Something Hall, the chicken scary movie.
Oh, Regina Hall?
Yeah, Regina Hall. Was it Regina Hall in Delivered from Eva? I think she was.
No.
No, it wasn't
Mm-mm.
her. It was Gabrielle Union.
No, I'm talking about like, when she be in that salon and all that, and they had like all the actresses and all that in there. Because I remember Making Good in Essence being in that movie.
Yeah, it was another one there. It wasn't her.
Oh, it was Golden
Hey,
Brooks. I think
Yeah,
that's who it was. It was Golden Brooks.
girlfriends. Yeah.
The only reason why I watched freaking Girlfriends for like a little while, and I just hate. I didn't like the show like that. It's like,
hey, you know which girl was bad back in the day, and then she fell off completely.
No, that was
No, I'm talking to freaking Lilo Rashawn.
Well, she got lupus, man. She got sick. She didn't fall off. She just got sick.
who's that again?
The one from Harlem Nights
Oh God,
who played Sunshine.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know she had lupus.
Yeah, she got lupus. She's married to Antoine Fuqua.
Yeah, I know that.
Right. And he kept cheating on her, and they was mad. Like, man, he cheating on her. And why are he doing that to that woman? And he was messing around with her with Eddie Murphy's wife.
Oh.
Hey, you saying? Oh yeah, you were saying that wasn't Golden Brooks. You were saying that was what? Did he drop out? Yeah, he
You
dropped
said
out.
who?
Nah, because I thought Golden Brooks was in Deliver Us from Eva.
She was.
Okay, yeah, I know I wasn't tripping. Golden Brooks was fine. She was very underrated.
Yeah, she was from Girlfriends.
Yeah, I remember she was the one with the troublemaker kid.
Right.
Well, down the line, because she had divorce issues and all that stuff. And I forgot her husband's name because I've seen her husband in like other movies and shows. Then you got the oh yeah, the boys come out this week. I can't wait for the boys. I've been waiting because I'm not watching that Acolyte bullshit.
Oh, the third episode was good.
Oh no, I heard the complete opposite.
Oh, it was good. It just had a scene that I didn't like on there, and I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, I heard.
I knew people gonna be mad about this. I carried the babies. I
I
carried them.
heard.
And it's
Nah,
two
but
women
I
there.
heard
I'm like,
but I
oh.
heard this series is boring as hell. I heard that it's ruining the lore of Star Wars. Like,
nah, I ain't doing all that.
Like this episode, because I remember hearing about episode 3 is ruining the lore. And I said, because I was like, they doing that whole, I forgot I know they going like way back, like 1,000 years or something like that. They doing the whole father, the son, the daughter, but from what I see is the mother, the daughter, and the daughter. It's like, what is happening here?
Yeah.
Two mothers. And I said, I knew they was going to do this. I knew it. I knew they was going to change.
Everybody out, you know.
What show is this? Star Wars: The Acolyte. I said, I'm good. I ain't watching. I had enough of Star Wars in the Disney era.
I haven't watched Star Wars in so many years. Oh Lord.
I tried. They canceled that Raid movie too. They canceled it. Which they should have. They should have never. That should have never. I'm like, dog. Nobody likes Raid, so why would y'all do another movie? It's like Star Wars. I gave up on. The Star Wars just took a big nosedive. Marvel's horrible too, but it ain't bad as Star Wars.
Marvel is
No, motherfucker, no. I was about to beat the whole game and I forgot to energize myself. Oh, do I go back to the beginning?
Well, what game?
I go back to the beginning. I'm playing this Hogwarts game.
You still playing that?
Yeah, I love playing this game.
Oh, don't let the trans community hear that.
What game is that?
Hogwarts, the Harry Potter game.
Why the trans community mad about this game?
Because of J.K. Rowling. You know her beliefs that a man can't be a woman, and they got all mad.
One in the game that ought to shut somebody down. They got a woman in here talking like a man. I'm like, who the hell?
The trans community been trying to cancel J.K. Rowling for years.
Hey, Cino, who you think gonna win Game 3?
Ain't no who. Dallas winning. They better not win by 1 point. I'm gonna be. God damn it! That's not what I wanted to do. So they better not win by 1 point. If they do, I'm gonna be real pissed.
Yeah.
I'm finna head out.
All right.
Dallas is gonna win, and Dwayne Martin is gay.
Allegedly.
Thank you. Boy, he trying to get me canceled.
I'll let y'all, man.
All right.
All right, bro. Yeah, so I was like that was y'all, but yeah, both said allegedly.
You said what?
I said you both still saying allegedly when he was talking about Dwayne Martin.
Yeah, like come on. Like we don't know if that story's real, and I doubt it because it sounded vindictive. Like you're not giving me what I want, so you're not helping me out. So I'm gonna make some bull stuff up that people are gonna believe anyway, because there's rumors about you like that anyway. So it's like come on now, come on.
Yeah, them rumors about them two been going on for like decades.
Like it sounds no different. And you're trying to capitalize, because he tried to capitalize on that during the whole slap. Like, come on, stop it. Like nobody don't even bring up whoever bring up the slap is nuts. Like, dog, I'll just like to. All right.
Oh, that's Stephen A.
Yeah, I saw a clip of that. I said,
I didn't see that.
I saw this. I was like, is this recent?
I heard something about that. What happened? He brought up the slap.
Yeah, he got corrected by. He was like, he always do that. He just try to troll because he wants some attention.
Nobody cares about your show.
Right, talking about he old black people there. I'm like, boy, this dude he in his own way.
Like you're expendable, you don't even know it. Like
right.
He constantly believes that they need him. It's like not really. Like,
they can pay anybody in his seat.
That reality is gone.
It's like people gonna like feel like okay, they're gonna be like, oh wow, Stephen A ain't on ESPN no more, but people get over it like in a few weeks. It's like it's not really that deep.
Facts.
For people that are fans of
They
Stephen
like
A.
Shannon Sharp anyway. They like that better.
Yeah, they like Shannon Sharp more.
He went on vacation. That's why he came back in there calling in for vacation. It was like, dog, you can go. Nobody care about you, dog.
Yeah, if you're that afraid where you can't even go on vacation without thinking about you coming back and you might get fired, like then clearly you're expendable. So
yeah, didn't they just give him a contract too?
Didn't ESPN just pay Shannon Sharp?
Yeah, I think last year.
God damn it! I thought I won. I thought I beat the whole
Okay.
thing. He came back and got me again. God damn it! That's all my fault. All right, I got the bastard this time.
I can't wait for Call of Duty.
And first thing I do is get hit. First thing we do is get hit.
Man, I can't wait for Undisputed for the Boxer game to come out.
I haven't touched my PS5 since February, but I'll be back because Call of Duty. I'm like, dog, they got me caring about Call of Duty again. It's like, bro.
Oh, you talking about Black Ops 6?
Yes, that joint looked crazy. I was like,
Oh
okay,
yeah, I
we're
seen
back,
the trailer
baby.
the other day. I was like, oh
We're
shoot.
back. I haven't gave a damn about this since like 2012. It's like,
Man.
because Call of Duty been trash for a very long time. Like,
Oh yeah, I was done with shooting game. I was like, man, I'm done with shooting game. But Black Ops 6 making me like, oh shoot.
300 gigabytes is crazy though. That's how much the storage is going to take out of your PlayStation. 309 gigabytes. I said, dog, are y'all kidding me? Are y'all serious, bro? I gotta delete some of my games on here.
You gotta buy that. Get that.
Yeah, I gotta get the extra storage. I gotta.
Yeah.
And that ain't cheap.
I got it.
A 4 terabyte SSD from Western Digital is $300. Like,
300, shoot. I got like 4 terabytes.
yeah, that's how much it. Well, it's on sale now. It's on sale for 300.
Yeah.
The 4 terabyte and 8 terabytes.
Man, ain't
That's
nothing.
too high. Like you're pushing like 1,000, bro.
Ain't nothing cheap no more for the game and stuff, man. Like when we was growing up, I told people, you don't remember, you grew up in the days when we like had internet for free, where we didn't have to pay to play like in the online with your friends to be even in the party.
Oh yeah,
That's just crazy on Xbox.
That died around the PS4 era.
Yeah.
Like before the PS4, you could play online for free.
Yeah, that shit used to be lit.
Yeah,
Especially doing
PlayStation's
like the
ridiculous, dog. I'm like, dog, why do they go like, dog? It's like $100 for me to play for a whole year. Do the PlayStation Plus for a year. I think it
Yeah,
went
that's
up
how.
again. I think it's $120 now. It's like, bro.
Yeah, that's how much it is for the Xbox Game Pass or the Xbox Live. You gotta pay like $100 something for a whole year.
Yeah, because I saw that Xbox Showcase is good too. I can't even hold you. I was like, it had some games on there that was dope. I don't know if it's gonna force me to get an Xbox though.
Yeah,
The game that's driving me is Gears of War and Perfect Dark, just because Perfect Dark was a Nintendo 64 classic.
I can never get into
Perfect
Gears of
Dark.
War, yo.
I played Perfect Dark. I can't believe that game's still around.
Nah, it's been going since '97,
Yeah,
and it
97.
came back on Xbox. Like, so this is the first time it's been back since like since the '90s. Like,
Yeah, I remember I had that game, and it was like, do I keep playing this game or do I go pick her up? I had my car. I was supposed to pick up this girl from work, and I was like, well, she don't be getting out on time. I got time.
yeah, Perfect Dark
And
was
then I
crazy.
got hit with a glitch in the game, and I was stuck, and I was so far down back then. They ain't had no glitch control. You was screwed.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Oh my God, I'm glitched out, and I was like, where they gonna take me on this memory card?
Yeah, you gotta turn the game off, turn it back on, hold, and pray to God that you saved at that point.
Yeah, and then
Yep.
it kept taking me back to the glitch.
Shit, some of the games I didn't have, like for Sega Dreamcast, I didn't have no memory card. So when I was playing, try to defeat all the NBA teams on NBA Showtime, I had to leave my Dreamcast on all night. It actually get mad when one of my family just cut off. Like, what the shit? I got to start all the way over, and I got tired of it. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm going to the PS2 and play live. I was like, F that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, dog, we left memory cards back in the day. Why are we coming back to this? It ain't memory. It ain't called memory cards now, but SSD drive ain't nothing but a memory card to me. It's like we're going like, why are we doing this again? Just give us more memory in the goddamn console. Like, y'all knew 1 terabyte wasn't enough. And Call of Duty take mad memory away. So imagine GTA. Like, Jesus, bro. Like,
Yeah, and having them two in your memory later alone is gonna take a bulk load.
it's finished. Like, it's over. Because I know GTA 6. They said it's gonna be like the game. They said it already. They said this console cannot handle the power of GTA 6. So you're gonna have to get the Pro whenever it comes out.
Wow.
The PS5 Pro. Like, I mean, you could still play it on the regular PS5, but it's still. But if you wanted to run like not like having your console sound like a jet engine, like it's about to blow up, you better get the Pro. Like,
oh shit!
Whenever it come out, the Pro, I think I heard it's coming out in the fall. I heard it's coming out in September to November, which is perfect. That's when Call of Duty and Undisputed come out.
Yeah, Undisputed I think comes out in October.
I'll beat the game again.
If I do decide to get 2K, I'm still on strike.
Man, I be watching people play, and then like I be like, man, it's still the same corny game, man. Like especially people playing the rec. I used to try to play the rec, but I was like, man, it just ain't fun. That's why I started playing 2K.
I haven't played 2K since 20.
I tried this one out because it was free because they put it on Game Pass. So when I was playing, I just play like the online. When I play against people, and I'm like, okay. When I start beating people, I'm like, man, this is getting boring, man. I just play with Phoenix or the Knicks or the Clippers, and I'll be like, man, I'm definitely.
I think this year they're supposed to be stopped supporting last generation because that's what's holding back a lot of these games. Is like, why are y'all still making games for PS4 and Xbox One? What are y'all doing?
Yeah, I got Xbox One, so I'm a part of that crew. So that's why I'm trying to get the next gen because the new Dragon Ball Z game that's gonna come out.
I'm telling people, y'all shit out of luck. Then y'all better upgrade. Cause y'all ain't getting no more games. I don't even think college football coming out for PS4. None of that.
Man,
I think it's only coming on PS5 as Series X.
Yep, that Dragon Ball Z game.
PC.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, it's about time to get upgrade.
Died on me, man. I don't want to tell the ending.
I wish. I know PlayStation announced way like a few years ago, like around 2021, they said they will make a 007 game. They did say that.
Man, I played Agent Under Fire for 5 years. We played that game. That's like religiously our game. We had
Agents Under Fire was on GameCube, right? That was on GameCube.
It was for GameCube, Xbox.
PS2 classic, man. 4-way, we all get drunk. We be sitting there playing Agent Under Fire, 4 of us.
Yep.
Was it better than GoldenEye? Did y'all have it over GoldenEye though?
We had GoldenEye.
Yeah.
Because GoldenEye is like the GOAT, dog. Like,
yeah, I had GoldenEye. Yeah.
Like people knew where you were gonna pop up at when you resurface. You would get killed and you pop
Agents Under Fire when they had that zip line effect, like where you could like zip line across the map and all that.
Oh man, we had everything. Like, forget the game. I'm talking about just full. We played. It was like screw the game. We ain't even played the game. It was we playing each other. The verse. Everybody sitting there playing against each other.
That's what we're talking about. Like
they used to be
versus each other. They had zip lines where you could zip across the map. Cause I used to camp like a mug in that game.
Man, my favorite weapon was the bazooka.
I had trip mines. I was like trip, man. I know how to set them where you couldn't even see them. And I could move fast in those games, man. I was like zip. Dude, I had grenade launchers. I was blowing everybody up. Trip mines. I'd be like, that's my kill. If somebody put their mine by yours and it both of y'all's would go off.
Yep.
Yeah, like they said, apparently, because I saw it on IGN. It's like around 2021. They said they're gonna drop a new 007 game. It's gonna be based on James Bond becoming Agent 007. So it's a prequel game. To GoldenEye, whatever. It's gonna have the multiplayer and everything. You're gonna have all. I'm like, I haven't heard a word about this. They haven't shown nothing. Like nobody.
Man, that would be dope.
Yeah, they giving me a toast. Yeah, I done whooped this game again from another house.
That would be dope if they do that. That was just like back in the day, how like on 007 games, on the Halo, on the Call of Duty, 4 screen.
A modern day 4K 007? That game got it.
The game ain't over. After I win, the game still ain't over. I still got to do this crazy ass one.
Hey, bro, since you got a PlayStation, do they have like Devs Gen 5 from New York in the store?
No. That game is old. It's like a PS2. But I did hear that the update is coming where you can play PS2 games now.
Oh, okay.
But you gotta have the games already. If you still have, I have no idea what my PS2 is. I have no clue.
Man, they gotta remaster it, man, for the new system, man. Cause that game will sell. People will buy Death Stranding 5 from New York if they remaster it, and it'll be like $20.
They not doing none of that. If they gotta do that, they gotta do everything like NBA Street Volume 2, all that. Like
shit, that'd be cool. I wouldn't give a damn. That shit, NBA Street was lit too.
Like they need to bring a lot of that stuff back. They just don't, because Sony wants to be all pompous now, because they too cocky from beating Xbox around for a decade.
Man, that first one was a lit, man. Especially you play with the Wizards, they got Jordan on it, NBA Street, man. That used to be the game.